Graph, a reminder to check your mic profile in the Go XLR app, and disable OneDrive for 24 hours.
How you doing, Travi? It's the last day of group stage. We have 5 sets to cast, and I don't think Neos versus Gurus Tommy Bufas ever happened. I may try to find a replacement opponent for Gurus. because Neo was unresponsive. So I don't know. I'm pretty tired. It's been a long time. Everybody else managed to get their sets complete, so I'm not feeling too merciful. But I would say I liked both players in the tournament. I much would prefer that they just play their set. I'm not sure that it has implications for either, though. I think Neo is missing 2 sets now, if I recall correctly. Yeah, he's missing 2 sets. He missed his set versus... He didn't play his set versus Duduju either. So I think we're just going to drop Neos, unfortunately. Where's Gurus? Does he still have a chance of making it? Gurus has 2 sets played. If he swept the higher elo Neos, then he would squeeze in. But he would need 11 points even against a 2K5 just to qualify for a tie for 8th place. So I don't know if I feel too bad about just dropping them, because I don't think either one of them is going to make the top 8 anyways. So that's where I am with that. As for the other sets, you might be wondering, do any of these sets still matter? Well, Danifer Dozer has 2 sets to play. I think he could technically still get in. He has 2 points. So he needs 14. He needs 7. He needs a 7 average to get in on his 2 sets that we're going to cast today. I think Bergman 2 may still have an outside chance. Where is he? No, he's done. And Murderface will still have a chance because he has 2 sets to play. And Arg. I think the number 1 threat here is Arg. Arg is at 10 points. If he gets 6 in his set versus Super Monkey Car, then he will tie Volcorn Kex. So I think that's the big set of the day. And we are going to get going here in 1 moment. I think we are just about ready to go. I'm gonna make sure I have the Rex ready here, and we're gonna start. I think you're good though, Chopsticks. I don't think there's anyone realistically, unless Arg gets 4 bounty claims in 3 games. I guess that's your number 1 threat. Is Arg getting 3 bounty claims and tying you. Who's our first set? Danifer and Chipmunk. So I can probably just look Chipmunk sets up and find it, and I can. I like when that works. How you doing, Manaspa? I think all the ads are done. Twitch does this thing where if I don't have enough ads that I ran the previous stream, then I think it runs like 7 minutes of ads at the beginning of the next stream right away. Like, actually. Just freaking crazy. All right, let's see if the automatic overlayerizer has functioned the way it's supposed to. Oh, you know what I didn't turn back on? Hold on. I'm going to fix one thing in the overlay real fast. You see it? Ah, it did fix itself. Okay. Construct all your houses in a single line to create a stylish boulevard. Well, there's a bounty that's like that. There we go. So those are their sets here. Chipmunk on the left is going to have... Why doesn't it have their bounty levels listed? Hold on one second here. Oh, I was still looking up the old one. That's why. Game 1 of 3? Is this the right set? I think this is the right. See, I'm so traumatized from all... I'm turning off the SpongeBob music. I'm so traumatized from all of the issues we had before that I don't trust the thing that I know I should trust. So I'm checking it, and yeah, it's the right one. Okay, we're good to go. Chipmunk here, all tier 3s, because he is from a higher elo bracket than Danifer Dozer. I think Chipmunk was the mid elo bracket, and Danifer the low elo bracket. Danifer is going to go for The Hunt Is On. Kill 4 wolves with 1 villager. It must survive and win. No Magyars. And Chipmunk's going for Archers Suck. Win with 60 archers as Spanish or Bulgarians. Let's get things rolling for the day. There we go. Everything's good to go. So 2 points at stake here for Danifer Dozer. 4 for Chipmunk. And Spanish here in the west, southwest, going to have forward gold, side berries, back berries on a hill, but very exposed. Secondary gold, secondary stone, all at the front. Other secondary gold way out there. And main stone in a corridor between the 2 wood lines. So, rather ugly base. Danifer Dozer, not much better. Super open on the front. Real hard wall off here. Rear main stone. And rear-ish main gold. So definitely going to be a situation where you want to have chokes. And not try to go out like here or something in wall. Get a good sleep. I literally fell asleep on stream, like I think in the middle of a wonder being trebucheted down. That's how tired I was. That is a legitimately hype moment that I woke up and I was like, oh, the wonder's gone. So I did get a decent sleep, I think. I went to bed fairly early for me. And then woke up and then went back to sleep and slept again. So I'm feeling rested-ish. My hockey team lost last night. It was a close game, but they kind of came out flat in the third period and you didn't get enough scoring chances or good enough scoring chances. And the opposing team did, but was overall a very fun and entertaining game to work and watch. There was like 420 people there. Pew, pew, pew. I think attendance was literally 415 or 420. And that's why I didn't stream yesterday. Yesterday I did the same thing. I had my sleep and then I woke up was awake for like an hour and went back to sleep. Although my string of bad luck continues, the tire on my car, which I've been nursing for, it has like a hairline leak. It's got like a pinhole leak somewhere. So every like 2 weeks, I have to go out and fill it up with air. Well, I think it went from being a pinhole after like, I think almost 2 years. It's been like 2 years. It's been 3 years. Holy fuck. 2.5 years that I've been going out and just filling it up intermittently every 2 weeks with a little like cheapy battery power compressor. Just go and fill it up every like week and a half, 2 weeks, and it was good to go. Keep it topped off. Except now I'd sat there for like only like 5 days, 4 days. and it was completely flat. I might have fucked up the rim. It's great. Just great. Force myself to get up when that happens. Which? The needing to go back to sleep and sleep more? Anyways. This is life. Normally I would do that, but I was specifically having like a rest day. Like yesterday and today-ish. Don't convert them. Does that work on teal? I don't know. I don't think the conversion tech works on teal. Yeah, see, it's trying its best, but it just won't convert them. Doesn't work on orange either. Good try though, smart guy. Good try. Speaking of orange, just losing the scout to the TLTC. Do we have a hunting ville? We have to analyze the nearby wildlife. There's a wolf over here. There is a... Let's see. There's a wolf all the way over there. The hardest one you could get for this would be snakes. There's one there, number 3, and number 4. So there's 3 down here and then 1 way up north. Are there any other wolves? Oh my god, it actually won't let me do that? That's not a wolf. Ah, that's the wolf. Different brown speck. There are the wolves. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wolves on the map. One villager has to kill 4 of them and live. Why is this a level 1? Because a 2k5 was able to do it to another 2k5 on the first try. So we decided that it should be a level 1 bounty if it's that easy to do. I'm sure it's tougher for the lower elos, but there are very few bounties that favor the high elos over low elos as far as I can tell. Most of them are neutral, and more than a couple, not a lot, but more than a couple are kind of favoring lower elos in terms of their ease to complete. So it's good we have at least a couple like this one that in theory would be trivial for a higher elo to do. How is Chipmunk going to make 60 archers without convincing Danifer to GG and also defend themselves? And that is Wald. The men-at-arms going to try to get in. Men-at-arms, a strong build to be using against the higher elo player at any point. Should always consider men-at-arms if you're in a big elo swing matchup like this. Just always consider men-at-arms when you have a very open map for your opponent. Mistake here, as soon as the archers showed up, Danifer should have just gone for a run. And then tried to make either skirms or his own archers behind it. But that might not be a strat. No sign of the hunt being on. Can Chipmunk resist the urge to kill his opponent with the archers? Another Hera versus Leary matchup. Spoilers, Rom Dev. You're telling me that Hera beat whoever opponent he had to progress to the finals in an S tier tournament? Spoilers, bro. Spoilers. You didn't watch it live? No. Too many water maps. I keep falling asleep. Actually. You didn't watch it live? I'm not that upset. What's that phrase from The Office as we watch Danifer get killed by archers? Predictably. See, I told you, Chipmunk can't resist the urge. It's too easy. He's like, oh, I could kill somebody. Who needs 60 archers alive? I could take Orange out. I mean, you might just be thinking like, I don't want to let Orange just like sit back. Both sets today were 4-0s. You know. Oh, I thought that was closed right up until they walk through. It's open there too. Good old hills in AoE2. That's some detailed spoilers. I probably was not. I would rather know that it was 2 4-0s and then not have to watch it. Mods delete. I did my. Unsurprising things happened. That's not. There's no. You could set up a best tournament in the world, with all the best production and whatever, but you end up with obvious swings in matchups. Not much you can do. Just how it is. You just landed? What are you? Did you go to Londinium? Oh, yeah. They need bounties. Imagine Grathrang with a budget. Instead of Grathrang trying to figure out how to do everything with no budget. No supporting crew. Other than like a couple friendly moderators. Yesterday was more entertaining. There was the production looked good, even if it's the theming is very off. That's at least an effort to the theme, and it's relevant to their surroundings. And there is one, and it adds a lot. It would have been nice to have seen them be the Britons from AoE 2. Would have made a lot more sense. Have them dress up as longbowmen or something. Edward Longshanks. Doesn't he have something to do with it? But hey, you know what? That's a very minor criticism. If we want to talk criticisms, what about Chipmunk once again diving Danifer when he doesn't have enough archers? This is, I am impressed by the resolve of Danifer Dozer at this point, because this is a intimidating amount of army for the opponent to have. And if Danifer could squeeze up the Castle Age and get some siege out, but at this point what Teal does here is don't even care about the skirms. I would even consider diving towards the TC. Yeah, this is actually a misplay from Chipmunk in terms of trying to dominate and win the game, but it is the right play to make in terms of not completely killing the opponent into a pile of goo so they resign before you get to 60 archers. So that's good. You plugged this format. There's a lot of Age of Empires 2 tournaments that are like every other Age of Empires 2 tournament. For sure. A lot of the problem is a lot of the smaller creators can't do weird stuff. Okay? Because if they try to do weird stuff, people won't watch. They get scared and think it's stupid and weird and strange and don't even want to give it a chance. And so it's this huge risk to put time and effort and energy into like some weird format. Also, then none of the casters will cover it because it's some weird format. Chipmunk, this is what you're not supposed to do. Chipmunk keeps overdoing it. You should be happy with the... If I'm Chipmunk now, there's no way I keep these here. For this bounty claim, if I'm Chipmunk, I take these and I walk them all the way back to my base. And then I just try to win the game normally from here, knowing that I just killed like freaking... I don't even know how many villagers. 14. He is very close, though. He might think that I can just make 18 more. And I can win it right here before he starts getting siege out. GN Swordsman. Do those have pierce armor? Happenstance, coincidence, both for unexpected chance occurrences, with happenstance often feeling more formal or archaic, while they're both interchangeable. Coincidence implies a striking alignment of events, whereas happenstance emphasizes random luck. Correct. Happenstance would be you and a friend bump into each other at the same time. Like, you both go to the same restaurant at a local town nearby, and you happenstancely bump into each other. It turns into a coincidence if it happens a second time or third time, and then you're like, what is this coincidence that keeps happening that brings us together? Why is this such a coincidence over and over? Why do we keep seeing this? And then it turns into a pattern, and then it stops being a pattern, and it starts being, why the fuck are we both here at the same time? And then it's just into simple explanation and stops being a coincidence once it's explained. I have too large of a vocabulary for it to actually be useful anymore. It just makes me sound up my own ass. But I also refuse to stop the self-censor. I let my brain say the stuff the way that it wants to be said. It wants things to be said. My brain is just like, you're gonna say this turn of phrase like this. I just kind of go with it. Instead of trying to rearrange it and make it the right way. One, because a lot of times it's funny. Even to me, I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Why did my brain spit this out this way? And then I just roll with it. And two, sometimes saying things backwards just branches out into other new ideas, and then that's also funny. You learned a new word by joining Rat Gang. Word of the day, happenstance. When did I even say it? And okay, these guys do have lots of pierce armor. I did not know that. Chipmunk does have the... Oh, he's one archer away now from the 60 archer count.
I find your lack of
coincidence
disturbing.
Look how many archers it takes, and they're still not even one-shotting. Jennifer's laughing at the giant pile of archers. Alright, tournament's doing the right thing. Players are enjoying themselves. Jennifer looks up and sees 60 archers from the Spanish. How the hell do I stop that? He's got to see. He's got to make siege. One mango shot clears that. Welcome to Alligator Randy's word of the day. Today's word is crocodile. Today's word of the day is happenstance. I happenstancedly built an alligator pit directly in front of your house without informing you. Happenstance. That's a lot of archer. That's at least 3 archers right there. I mean, right there. The rest is definitely like 50 or something. Okay, but will enough GN swordsmen do the trick? The knights being mixed in is pretty nice. They have 7 pierce armor, which means the archers do 1 damage each. But since there's 60 of them, and the GN swordsmen have 70 HP, that means they're almost one-shotting them still, simply by numbers alone. Jennifer does have a game-saving mangonel coming out, and it is going to need to be a game-saving mangonel at this point. as Chipmunk has all of the momentum here. You think Chipmunk's got this? I think we're one mango shot away from Chipmunk not getting this. He just got a good shot on the nice with the mangonel. He killed a single archer with that shot. He's going to dive the mangonel. Teal basically has to. Does he have +2? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That ain't gonna make it. GG. Imagine Obsidian Arrow. Oh my god, the clustered archers in proximity to the Siege Workshop. And there are less knights now. These guys are all way out of position. There's only 2 here now. There's more coming though. Yeah, no, Teal's fine. Could Danifer bring it back? Vilcount is closer because Danifer added a second TC. It was closer. Now there's knights raiding everywhere, and there's not enough population space in the 2 TCs to hold them. He's got 70 archers, chat. So he could even take a mangonel shot or 2 if he needs to. Danifer has a unique way of getting back into this one. He'll have a good idea of what bounty Chipmunk's going for with the 60 Spanish archers. So if he can pull off just a couple of shots on the archers, it'll buy him a lot of time. His Teal won't want to keep pushing until he gets his numbers back up again. Saracen archer building killing bounty. No, Telford. No, there hasn't been. How have we overlooked that? Pop difference? What? It's only 140 to 40. And this is going to be a bounty claimed here for Chipmunk. And 4 points to open things up. Chipmunk very dominant this game and also managed to hold back just enough to not kill Orange until he had the right number of archers. So very well played by Chipmunk, actually. I think we figured out, unfortunately, that even if Chipmunk gets all 12 points here, though, I think he's still 1 point out of the second round of the tournament. A 1K2 with 72 APM. Danifer? I think Danifer is... He's consistently been outplayed by the higher relos that he's had to play. However, he does show signs of promise. I wonder if he's just not got lots of games played, Dr. Trollermeister. When I was in peak Grathrang mode, my APM was 55 to 60. Before I hurt my wrist really badly, I was peak 55, 60 APM. So APM, this doesn't mean that much. It's very easy to add AP. Like, it means it's an indication, but it's not definitive. It's very easy to have artificially high APM, because if you're the type of person that right clicks everything 8 times when you right click stuff, then you're adding like tons of extra APM that doesn't do anything. However, if you are the type of person that is doing useful clicks with those extra clicks, which is also possible, then it starts to make more sense, right? All right, Danifer has changed from orange here to red for game number 2. We're gonna see what bounties they get. Game 1. Oh. Game 2. There we go. Let's get things started. I've loaded in. You can see what bounties I get when we come in. Ooh, we got a grassy Arabia. Chipmunk going for towering achievement. Wait, no. Did I skip forward twice? I guess I skipped forward twice. Yeah, it's going to be towering achievement. It's got to be. Game 1 was Archers Suck. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, game 2. Chipmunk going for towering achievement. Win with 40 siege towers alive at time of victory. He chose Slavs because they have cheaper siege, 15% cheaper. And Mapuche for Danifer Dozer. And he is going for at least 6 of your buildings must be on fire and win. So he's choosing the lower level bounties, maybe trying to give himself a chance to win the game. We have a Capybara Papaya spawn. Javelina. Promising player. I think he's just probably still getting into the game a bit. Because he shows, like, he had some good quick walls, I believe, in one of the sets that I cast already of his. If I'm recalling correctly. So mechanics might be there. I think I have a couple stats. A couple stats from the games that have been played so far. The ELO spread for the tournament was 1558 between the highest and the lowest ELOs. Almost 29% of the sets were won by the lower ELO player. There have so far been 49 total bounty claims across the tournament. OK Boomer is the most claimed bounty at 7 times, followed by basically the Huns at 6. Pog 6-7. Ah, for sakes. Not bad, right? There is, I'm going to be able to get some even more insights. I want to see like what the most selected bounties were as opposed to the most, those are the most completed bounties though. Okay, Boomer and basically the Huns. I expect that Teutonic Scouting is going to be, and Archer's Suck are also going to be very, very high scoring in that when I look at the actual selections as opposed to completions, because I feel like we saw both of those up a jillion times. It has to have been 10 plus for each one. We've seen Towering Achievement, I think, 3 or 4 times too. And we've seen This Is Fine a few times. It'd be really cool to see all the stats of everything, how it worked out. The completion rates. Gonna have to set up like a bounty tournament in Halloween. I'm already thinking about that. I have, I think, 2 tournaments that I want to run before that. I really can't decide what is the next one I want to do. I think the logical progression is to do the King Snipe Cup tournament next, and then do Ring of Fire. I wonder if you could do Ring of Fire with bounties. How hard would it be to do a bounty in a free-for-all? Imagine this format for the free-for-all. Oh, man. The problem is, I'd still have to leave the claim of having to win, but then you could get multiple bounties in one game or something. I don't know how you would make that work. That sounds... that's typically what I do, though, is I'll invent a new format, and then I'll figure out a way to shoehorn it into the free-for-all tournament. And it usually makes the free-for-all tournament better. I don't know. I gotta have to think about that. Yeah, it would make sense to do the King Snipe Cup next then. And then combine King Snipe Cup with bounties and free-for-all. That could wait, though. I could save that for the end of the year. And then do the super special tournament in the summer. I just don't know what my living situation's going to be otherwise. I could be more confident in running that. Well, we gotta lock down here. So we still got the rest of today. And I still have the second stage of this tournament, which looks like it's going to be another group stage. Group stage with 2 winners this time. And that'll be finals. We'll do like the top 4, and then first and second play for first, and third and fourth play for third. Dannifer going for a Champy Rush. And Chipmunk is already full walled. Or like potato. What do you call this again? Small walled. Although this lumber camp and that gold are still open. This one's on a hill. That's gonna be. This one would have been the one I pre-walled. This one maybe not. There's one set that hasn't been played, Bones 45, but I think I'm just gonna move on because they were supposed to play before the first deadline, and then I gave them extension to a second deadline, and they still didn't play. Then I gave them extension to a third deadline, and they didn't even communicate. And then one of them messaged me today and be like, "Hey, what's happening?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, I don't know. I might if I can find an opponent for Gurus, then I will, but." I don't think that I think they're both basically... Gurus would need to almost sweep a 2K5 in order to get to the next round. And Neo's has a second set that he didn't play. So... this was just the first of the 2 sets that he didn't play. That is... So... Just gotta drop him. So if you guys know a 2K5 that feels like playing one set of a tournament, let me know. And we'll contact Gurus and see if we can get that played like today or tomorrow or something. That's all I can do. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to just move on. It's gone too long. The tournament is already way past when it was supposed to be finished. And we haven't even gotten to the second stage yet, so. It's decent harassment from Dannifer. There's a counter push from Chipmunk at Dannifer's base at the same time. Nobody's got a Vil yet. Yeah, how you doing, Leopard? Where did these guys go? Still doing nothing. They have pretty low HP. Having a good weekend with family. Yeah, a happy Easter. I should have made like an Easter thing. Hide relics in all 4 corners. Why? Oh, what was that one that someone suggested before? I have to scroll up. Before I forget it, the Saracen archer killing bounty that Telford suggested. That has to be sticky noted. Before I forget. Intense keyboard noises. I just heard from Gurus. I think he's aware of the futility of the situation and says it's okay to move on. It's a bit of a shame. I like Gurus, and Gurus was a bounty attempter, but I just don't see him pulling 3 tier 3 bounties off against a 2k5. And that would need to be his opponent to... Everybody had like an average elo split across their 3 opponents, so like the difference between the elo that they were playing with trying to get it as close to 0 as possible. And yeah, that's just who he would have had to play for it to be fair. It's fair. It seems to be. We have a decent mix in the grand finals, and I don't feel like I've nerfed the high elos in any way. It just feels like the high elos that are good at doing the bounties have prevailed. Also, this is like one of the only tournaments where it's kind of like, I don't know how else to put this. It's like condoned smurfing, you know? You want to dummy a low elo and flex on them and have people watch and not think you're a piece of shit. This is the perfect environment. That's literally what the tournament's about. And then the low elos are happy about it. Oh, he was like, yeah, I got to play a 2K, and they played it seriously, even though they were trying to do crazy stuff. They tried to do the crazy stuff seriously. So you get a competitive game with someone you would never normally ever get a competitive game with. Like we're kind of watching here-ish. Chipmunk's trying to do enough damage to subdue Danifer and make space to get to 40 siege towers. What a I don't remember. I think I said that Chipmunk has. I think he had 5 points. So if he needs a sweep to go, like a full 3-point sweep to make it to the next round. I think was that, or was it 10? I don't remember what it was. I think he needed 10 plus points, if I recall. So a second win here for Chipmunk would be pretty great. I want to check the leaderboard once that dies. Hold on, we're going to check the leaderboard real fast. Where is Chipmunk on here again? This is what Grathrang wants to be looking at right now. Where are you, Chippy? Chipmunk, 5 points. So yeah, he needs 11 to tie Volcorn. 12 would push Volcorn out and give him a spot. So he needs these 3 points in addition to the win. He needs this game, Chipmunk, to stay in the tournament and keep his hopes alive going into the last game of his tournament. Yeah, that's pretty hype. He might actually pull off the come from behind last second qualification here. What would be crazy is if he gets in and then we cast the ARG game and then ARG pushes him out. That would be nuts. We're set up for some big drama here on the final day of the group stage. Everybody trying to squeeze in at the bottom of the top 8. Huh? The what? What, Remdev? What? What did I miss? 40 siege towers alive at time of victory. Last time someone did this was the 60 siege tower version, and they barely managed it, I recall. Oh my god, Remdev.
Bruh.
Well, this time, Danifer's the one with a whole bunch of archers in the opponent's base. The Kappa Pride is what's doing it. 2 knights is not enough to defend that. Need like 5. Yep. Or, you know, one scorpion. Red microed onto the weak knight. That was nice micro from Daniver. He killed, like, a few vills. He got one vill. I thought he got a second vill. And I think 3 knights. I'll buy him some time here to figure out what he's going to do. Needs monastery. He's got bolus riders. These guys have an attack that slows down the opponent's movement speed. A bolus is like 2 big weighted things on a long piece of rope. And they throw it at you and then it wraps around. Like the middle of it hits you and then it wraps around you. Just enough to slow you up. If you're a human, you could like quickly like probably unknot it and figure out in like, you know, 20, 30 seconds. But when you're in a battle and that happens, oh, you dead. Oh, you dead. They have a bonus versus cavalry? Do they? Yep, they get 2 versus cavalry, 3 versus and an extra 2 versus camels on top of that. Did it say extra 2 or extra 3? 2 versus cavalry, 2 versus camel, 2 versus ram. They do pierce damage though, so the scorps will kind of resist them. Are these a historically accurate unit? Did these things actually exist? Like, were there actually, did the Mapuche civilization in real life have bolus riders? Yeah, they seem to be mounted Gebettos, except they have pierce damage instead of melee. So, yeah, I don't know, it's a pretty unique unit. Very least, it's gonna kind of be off-putting for Chipmunk to figure out how to deal with them. What's their armor like? They have no melee armor. They have 1 pierce armor, so they're glass cannony, it looks like. 55 HP is very low. And they don't get bloodlines. Do they have any anti-infantry? No. They get 1 free attack against infantry. If it's listed as 0, then they get 1 of that. So they do 1 bonus damage against buildings and 1 versus infantry and 1 versus spearmen. I believe is how that works. Is if it's listed as a 0, it's technically a 1. Did they ever fix that? I don't know if they fixed that in Capture Age. I honestly don't even know at this point. It doesn't seem like they did, if it's still listing things as doing 0 damage to them. I doubt that's just a list of the things they think is relevant to show. It's got to be like there's a stat attached to the unit that shows that it has 0 damage versus this thing, and I've always thought that that means it does 1. I remember being told or learning that. I can't remember from where anymore. It was too long ago. Shouldn't have to know this. Did you just tell me? A lot of scorpions. Scorpions and not siege towers. Those are 2 different things, Chipmunk. I guess he figures the Scorps will deal with these guys, which doesn't seem to be a inaccurate assumption. Scorps are just kind of generally a decently strong unit these days. And they do seem to cluster up a lot. Any unit that can fold in on itself and stack, usually Scorpions are going to be a half-decent choice against just because of the pass-through damage. It is a very even game. Chipmunk has been sitting back a little bit, playing it very casually. 86 to 83 Vils still. Danifer's floating at almost 2k gold. How you doing, T90's mustache? I don't have a, I was gonna make a witty remark, but I don't really have one. I hope you're feeling trim. I got it, came. I figured it out. A hard day for watching AoE 2. Why you don't like fucking blowouts? I feel bad for the people that bought the tickets and flew there to watch that. To watch 2 4-0s. Spoilers. I don't feel bad about talking about spoilers, to be honest. It's the biggest live event. I apologize to anybody who got spoiled. I'm saving you. I'm saving you time. You don't want to watch 2 4-0s. Nobody wants to watch that. Bolus riders do seem to be historically accurate. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Legitimately interesting. I would be down to watch a documentary documenting the Bolus riders of the Mapuche. It's not worthless, but if you're there to watch the AoE, if you're there to experience everything, then I'm sure it's fantastic. I don't want to talk down the experience. That seems bad too. I don't want to do that. No. But it is. I mean, like if I went to watch the Toronto Blue Jays and then they lost 8-0, I would be disappointed. You know. Even if I was like, yeah, it was so much fun at the game and and I got to meet the players before and I got to participate in some random contest thing and it was great. And there was people at the bar. I met people. But they did lose 8-0. Well, the Bolas seem to be doing good against anything that Chipmunk's really making because the Boyars don't get tons of Pierce Armor either. They actually have less than the Knights. So, Knights, maybe Hussars are good at killing these things. I think Hussars might not do too bad because they're fast. And they don't cost gold. And they'll have more HP than these guys. Plus, the Slavs get, what's it called? Stirrups? Do they not get stirrups? I thought they got a... Oh, they get... that's right, Drazina. No. I'm thinking of Bulgarians. What can you do? All I know is I saw the crowd shot after one of the wins, and everybody in the crowd was like sitting in those big chairs, like that was everybody's expression. I was just like, that's not a happy crowd. The Bolus riders plus Kona. Is Kona, what's Kona? They get cavalry, so that's just their what? Generic cavalry, whatever it is, it doesn't get bloodlines or armor. There's still one more day, right? Is it done? Did they run it on? Are they running on Easter Monday too? They probably run it tomorrow. Well, people are. I don't think it's done because I'd be hearing about how Hera won everything, so I think it must be the semis that he won today. Still a final? Okay. Let's see. So it's probably going to be Hera Leary if I had to guess. Is it Hera Leary? Because he was against the Viper, I think, today, so... Or did the other guy win? Sebastian. Probably Leary. It was 4-0, right? Yeah, it's probably Leary. I think I didn't even need to watch it. That's Leary. Well, at least Leary's good at fucking Empire Wars. I don't know. Now I might have to bring back Rank of Fire just so fucking somebody can kill Hera. That guy needs an ego check. Can't keep winning everything. Lean right into the only tournament that Hera can't win, and then all 3 shots of him being eliminated from Rank of Fire each time. With big words flying at the screen. Just the ultimate trash talk. Hera proceeds to not sign up. Perfect. Oh, even better. He can't win. If he signs up, publicity for the tournament. If he doesn't sign up, looks like he's a chicken. Win-win. The heavy Scorps holding off whatever the fuck these things are. Konas. They have pierce armor. Chipmunk is got his work cut out for him. He's got his work cut. He's gonna have to go. He's gonna have to go Halbs. He's gonna have to go Drzina Halb, I think. Maybe Boyar Scorp could do it, but that's expensive. That trebuchet. What is this noise it's making? The slicing is fine. What is this flapping? Alright, well, Chipmunk got that, and he started his siege tower production. Good news is it's still a very even game. Although, Danifer needs to get back on the army production horse. I can already picture the fucking... If only I had reaction clips of Hera getting knocked out from Ring of Fire from his stream that he did. Ah, that'd be perfect. Have to find some generic clips of him losing games to mix in with the old calls of him being eliminated. Feels so soulless. Definitely gonna advertise it that way, though. Ween Dinchester better enter Ring of Fire when it happens. Come on, Chipmunk. Get those siege towers out. Don't know how long you got. I think one or two more engagements and Red's gonna call it. And the engagement's sort of being forced by Red building the trebs. So they're defensive trebs, so I don't know. I don't think the... So wait, the bullets get a bonus or something? Because they saw the damage change on it. Bullets getting stomped. Kona getting stomped. So I think a Boyar beats a Kona. Kona's got 5 pierce armor and 13 attack, but the Boyars have 11 melee armor. So the Bolas are the ones that have to be hitting the Boyars. The Konas should be hitting the Scorps. So a bit of a miss micro situation for Danifer here. Mapuche? Is that not what I said? Any opponents ever GG early? Yes, Mock Bear mode. We had a couple people GG kind of out of the blue. We also had one person that basically chose to give admin wins by resigning super early in games and prevent the opponent from even starting to attempt their bounties, which was the worst one that I'd seen. We need to reduce the ability for opponents to spite resign somehow for the next iteration. Red's... Oh yeah, Red... Yeah, exactly, Rumdev. That's actually what Danifer should do, is make like a cluster of houses at the back that they don't care about, and then just attack ground with a Mangonel or a Bombard or something. That is the way to do it. You don't let them attack and kill your buildings. Right now, Smart Guy, they are required to say GG, and then you have to resign within 60 seconds of typing GG to your opponent. That's already in the handbook. But I'm thinking more along the lines of... Because right now you could do that like 5 minutes into the game. There's nothing to stop you from doing that and denying your opponent bounty attempts. So either I have to incentivize... So one idea that I had is that if you get a bounty claimed against you, then it detracts from your total prize amount that you could get. And then your total bounty amount, it would be something like... This is an interesting fight. How good are the bullets against these things? The bullets seem to do all right. If they're one-shotting them, then they're doing okay. Bullets are the answer against the Boyars for sure. It's just how does he handle the Scorpions? Maybe Onagers are actually the right call. Slavs don't get bombard cannons. How you doing, Friday Phillips? They have to wait 10 seconds minimum. No, I don't mind them not having to wait minimum time. I see what you're saying now, but I don't think that that's the problem. I don't mind the fast practicing your resign micro. That doesn't bother me. That's part of the game. But like I said, it's the complete refusal to give the opponent even a chance because you don't think you have a chance or something. That I don't like. So I think the way to do it is everybody starts with X amount of dollars when they enter. If you get bounties claimed against you, you lose money. If you get bounties claimed, then you win money to your base amount. That way everybody's incentivized to play each individual game as opposed to even for the set. That way, even if you're out of the tournament, you want to play for some wins because you might be able to save your cash prize. GG's called by Danifer Dozer, and Chipmunk's got his 40 siege towers. He sat back until he had the siege towers, and then he turned it up to 11, and Chipmunk, with the second bounty claimed of this set. And he is up to 8 points now, and is on the cusp of being in of the second stage in the top 8. He is now, what is it? 8 points plus 5, 13. And he is like, he is 3 points away from tying for the final qualification spot. So a tier 2 bounty for his final game and a completion would tie him for the last spot. A third tier 3 bounty would push Volkorn Kex out of the tournament and push Chipmunk into the second stage. An 80 APM this time average from Danifer, even higher than the previous game. And I mean, he micros quite a bit at points. This stage, he's handling two. This is what we're talking about with the latent skill of Danifer Dozer. He has less idle time. He's microing 2 groups of units simultaneously, and he's macroing 3 TCs, keeping them running at the same time. So there's a certain point that Danifer seems to be really comfortable with AoE2. He might be a good deathmatch player, ironically. Because sometimes his decision making is just perfect. We saw him go into the bolus, for instance, at the end of this game. And that was doing a great job of countering the Boyars. But final KD was 152 to 90. And the relic's helping out a bit, but 9k res difference. Final game of this set. It's got some implications to it. Let's see what the final bounties they picked were. Chipmunk did not use any. He's going for basically the Huns. So a kind of a safe pick here for his final attempt. As lots of people have done this, there's a solid meta set for it. You pick the Incas and just play normal. So I think Chipmunk might just steal away this final qualifier spot from Volkorn Kex. Trader trading for Danifer Dozer, going for the lowest level bounty. I will get game 3 started here in 1 second. I have to push buttons. Well, you guys keep looking at this while I do that. I didn't back out of the last game. Interesting. I've never seen that glitch before. Chipmunk versus Danifer. Game 3. Chipmunk has selected Incas, so we know what Chipmunk's up to here. All right, we are ready for the final game of this set. The last game of the tournament here for Chipmunk, and the one of the last chances Danifer is going to have to get points. He has one more set we're going to cast today, I believe. But he's going to need a lot of points between those two sets. In this beginning of his game, he's going out, he's scouting with all of his sheep. Takes the early score lead. So he's definitely got some good mechanics, Chad. Like, that's impressive. He had siege towers. No wonder he went down to 88 villas. Yeah, I did not. I'm talking too much about not this tournament. Messaging my friends, telling them what's happening with me. They wanted to know how the tournament was going. Smart guy's bounty, bulldoze, destroy 100 opponents' buildings and win. No minimum wait time for that. I'm sticking with that, smart guy. You guys think Chipmunk's gonna get this game in here? Get this last bounty claim? Incas are such a good, strong choice. It's already a quarter of the way there. You get extra housing space from the settlements and the houses. I don't know if Chip will win, but I think they'll do the bounty. All right. You're not going to get over the prediction buttons. Pretty sweet. Oh! What a quick wall from Chipmunk. Even Danifer Dozer is impressed. Damn it, Twitch API. Danifer can't see you now Danny can't see you make houses. He's up to 65 housing pop so far. Any amount of gold. Trade for any amount of gold is Danifer's bounty. One of the easier bounties in the tournament, for sure. As he makes the click up with only 2 seconds of idle time. Chipmunk's got a Vill of idle time almost. You can click feudal around 170. You can click feudal whatever your housing is. You don't even need to go feudal technically. You can win this, if you can try and win this in Dark Age with a Champion Rush or something if you really want. But yeah, as long as he's at 200 pop before feudal age hits, he's good. Yeah, Chipmunk's good to go. And he is making champions. So he's going to go pressure Danifer's berries here. Jennifer with some exposed frontal berries. Main gold's at the back at least. I didn't really get much damage on that Vil. What I've noticed in this tournament is there's been a lot of respect amongst players and interactions. Yeah, actually, it's been really, we've not had very much trash talking or bad sportsmanship of any kind, really. Well, he's trying to quick wall the Vils in with the outpost foundations. He just about got it. Yeah, I agree, Fractured Reaper. Potentially a bit too greedy, that. I think Fractured Reaper, it helps that, like, I don't want to call it a meme tournament, but every game you know the opponent's going to do something weird. You know, so it's just, it's meant to be fun and enjoyable. This is like really a super player oriented tournament in terms of enjoyability. Supposed to be doing weird stuff and having fun. That's the whole point. And I think that is bleeding over now. The players interact with each other a lot. This has been a really nice set to watch for that reason, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Mock Bear. The low elos, almost never get to play high elos in a serious context. So first of all, they're just getting the opportunity to have something that they would almost never get. And then B, it's in a context where they aren't just completely, like, going to lose. This is 2 stacked champions, believe it or not. That's actually 2 champions in there. I can't even click. That's wild. Even Chipmunk was like, what? Stacked players. Stacked units, pardon me. The Champy Rush continues. Chipmunk up to 175 pop. It's going to be 200 in a second, and he'll be on the way to Feudal Age. And it's really looking like he is going to have a strong attempt put together here for his final bounty attempt of the tournament. And he needs this one to work. Of course, if Chipmunk's watching, he'll know if he won the game or not. I don't know who wins. Draglord Freya destroying the wall and being like, "You missed the spot." It's really funny when they figure out each other's bounties. Like game 1 of this set, Danifer knew Chipmunk was going for the Spanish archers. He laughs when he saw them. Well, the archers will do alright against the Dark Age champions. Would my desk explode if I tried to go to standing mode? That actually made me laugh so hard. It's nice to hear. I'm having a ball. It's really made it like worth all the time and effort. It's constantly having enjoyable content for myself. Lion is ignoring the champions? That can't be correct behavior. But they're going for the... What? Champion Rush reminds you of a zombie apocalypse. Oh, yeah. There was a scenario back in the day. It was like a game mode that was called... I think it was called Zombie something. Zombie Attack or Zombie Tower Defense. And it was just wave after wave of militia coming at you. Champy zombie mod. That'd be great. Next bounty tournament's going to be at Halloween, so maybe a whole bunch of Halloween mods could be perfect. Chipmunk trying to get the pinch here with the champions on either side of the archers. Doesn't quite have the numbers to just fight them off, but with Champy Runner coming in, they're going to have a little bit more movement speed, a little bit more attack, a little bit more armor. Danifer's up to Castle Age. Chipmunk's going to have to be careful here. A little crossbow push could be devastating. Still a good, like 3 minutes away from that, though. So Chipmunk's got some time to figure out what he's going to do. Danifer does not know about the exposed vills over there. Just going to try to work his way in. We'll see that chopped tree, though. I think I see some more archers coming forwards. They're at least getting ready. Chipmunk's going to try to deal with the archers with his big mass of champs. Champies. Can't call them champs. Champs are already a unit. The champions haven't actually killed an archer yet. There's the first one that goes down. Wow. Excellent micro from Danifer. Great example of the different... Like, if he just lets the archers sit there and takes the fight, they get wrecked. With micro, that goes the other way. So Danifer able to use some of the mechanics we've seen that he has to keep himself in a very strong position. A super good example of Danifer getting value out of his micro abilities. Ah, the champions get in. Danifer doesn't react in time. He's going to need some quick walls back on the wood line. Well, now he's going to lose the most 2 vills that are trapped in there. And if he's fast, he might even be able to go out and trap the champions in. If he's fast, he might be able to go out and trap the champions. At the very least, they're going to get funneled directly to the archers. Now, crossbows. Okay, now, Danifer, you got to ignore these. Make new archers. Keep them in your base. Send this group of 12 crossbows forwards and start pushing. He's got a siege workshop. And the champions will miss the forward vill. But there's some champy harassment on the other side at the same time as this was. So there's champions 2 different spots poking away at Danny's base. How you doing, Fluffy Bonnie? How's Grath? I'm great now that I'm streaming. It's all the other times that's the problem these days. Come on, send the crossbows forwards. You don't even need siege. Just get him in here. Start hitting. He's already got stone walls up. Took too long. Needed to keep them forwards. If he'd kept that pressure on, it would have been fine. Now it's got to be a push. It's going to have to be a big push. The set was played, I think, later than most of the other ones. So Chipmunk may have had a good idea just how critical of a set this was for him. Vill count is a dead heat here as Danifer still hasn't added an extra TC. I think the danger here is that Danifer is going to be in a position to add an extra TC in a minute and sustain his ram crossbow push / fire lancer / rocket cart. And Chipmunk's going to have to decide between defending and trying to boom. And I think if he tries to boom, he might lose. It comes down to how good Danifer's push is. We got an excellent game state here considering the elo split. Chipmunk is going to go into a university? What? Maybe he... What? upgrades for the towers, I guess, is the play. He's going to go into keep or guard towers and get ballistics, I think. Boy, I know that's a choice. I do not agree with what Chipmunk is doing. I think he should have just made a siege workshop and made a mangonel. Boy, Danifer Dozer has the potential to push Chipmunk out of the tournament here. Chipmunk is 8 vills back. This is looking bad for Chipmunk. That university not paying off. I don't know why he made that university. Holy crap. And he's going to go to Stone, I think? He does have a bunch of Champy runners. This is... Oh, man. The crossbows need to go east and snipe the vills. They're going back to try to protect the rocket cart from the Champy rush, but they could be getting enough damage to end the game. The Champies might clear the crossbows here. Crossbows, go for the vills. Go for the vills. Boy, Chipmunk's barely still alive here. He went for he deleted that tower and started building another one? It is a defense. Danifer had his own forward tower. The Koreans with guard tower. Dude, what a push from Danifer Dozer. It definitely could have gone way better. It could have been game ending. Couple key decisions here, and he could have killed all those villas. He could have killed another 8-9 villagers, and the game would be on ice. But right now, it's looking like he'll at least clear this out, and then if he can draw it out. Danifer is going for the bounty here. He's got his trade card out. Still has a good crossbow mass. This is sick play from Danifer Dozer. Use of the ram was so fun with one villain in it to build the tower. We've seen a lot of one villain towers this tournament, or in Rams this tournament. Yeah, fantastic push from Danifer Dozer. He did add town centers on top of that. What a play. Swing it. He's swinging 300 elo up here. And looking at home. He jumped the crossbow into the ram and out the other side. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need to see that. When did that happen? Earlier? It has to have been earlier. I want to see what you guys are talking about with this ram. Later? Does this sounds highlight worthy. All right, now I see. Now I see. All right, that was sneaky. Not highlight worthy, but that was good. I'm glad I didn't miss that. All right, thank you, Chad. Just buy an extra couple moments for the champions to sit under that tower. Yep. No, that's good. Good example of what the type of things Danifer's been up to this game. He has a trade cart, and oh, it's moving. He microed it. He's got buildings on fire? Why is the market on fire? Oh, it was hit by the champions earlier. Yeah, he chained, yeah, exactly. He chained into the ram and then ran into the tower. It was good. It was good. Look how far behind Chipmunk is. He has so much work in the comeback. I don't know if he's going to pull it off. The Fire Lancers are doing a great job of helping the crossbows out with the champions when they're actually attacking them. Ooh. Nice attack ground there from Chipmunk. Chipmunk is 30 vills behind. Looks like we had some issues. Oh, someone messaged me a long time ago and told me that I missed this. They had a drop and they restored and finished the game. And we only cast the first part of the game. Remember a while back there was I can't remember who the hell it was. I have done a couple, I have gone over the spreadsheet a few times to find any discrepancies and make sure everything's accurate. And the spreadsheet is very accurate right now. It's been a good defense from Chipmunk, but it's just with 1 TC up against now 4. Yennefer even inching towards Imperial Age. When I tried this, I'd forgot they'd nerfed Champy. It doesn't help that Yennefer is playing the best out of that I've seen in the tournament so far. This is his best game. A lot of players, they are 1200, not because they can't play like a 1500, but because they can't play like a 1500, like, you know, more than 2 or 3 games in a row. Big attack ground on the crossbow at the back of that. Chipmunk has been consistently winning fights for like 10 minutes now. He's going to have to be careful that he doesn't attack ground the He's got to be careful when he puts the foundation down. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was sketchy. Well, Yennefer has a very clear game plan, in my opinion. If I were to take over Yennefer from here, I would be going into a combo of Fire Lancer and Arbalest. And to get a forward castle down for some trebs in this hill that he has control of. Put a castle here and take control of 2 secondary golds. Also, Chipmunk, nice to see you in chat. Chat and myself are appreciating the great sports you and Yennefer both were during the set. Some nice sportsmanship on display from both of you. Yennefer doesn't know what to do other than continue to add town centers. Where is his trade card? Trade card has not moved in quite some time. Other than maybe like a shuffle back and forth. Unless we missed it in the middle of all that, but I don't think we did. Teal is still open and has a path to their market available. So a flank from Yennefer is definitely a possibility with the trade card. You're proud of the quick wall and Dark Age on the scout? We got that. We caught that. That was sick. Critical points here. Chipmunk needs the bounty claim to progress to the finals. And it is very strongly in favor of Yennefer right now. But one of the things that tends to make low elos is they don't spend res well. So a lot of times these huge eco leads for the low elos don't translate well. So we'll see if Yennefer can make use of it. We've seen a lot of high APM games from Yennefer. I bet if we check, he's like 70 plus. Yeah. Yennefer is like on fire right now. My concern is for Chipmunk is very high. I don't think I think this is going to be Yennefer's game. Not to do the thing where the caster calls the game way before the game's over, but I don't know what Chipmunk would need to clear Red's army and then push, and that would get him back into the game. I could see that happening. But he doesn't have the army that he would need to do that right now. He's behind an army. And I don't know that Kamyux and Rams is the way to get this done. And it's not like Chipmunk's spending every piece of res that he's got. Look at that res spending. Danifer is going to hit Imp, and then you'll see how fast all that gets spent as well. Well, I would like to see more army production. Yeah, Chipmunk's going to go for a big old ram push. But without a solid answer to the Fire Lancers and the crossbows in either of the Champies or the Kamyux. Kamyux would do all right against these guys. They're not going to do great against those. Champies will do okay against these guys. They're not going to do great against those. So it's going to be, at best, a very, very messy fight and push from Chipmunk. And the trade card has come forward slightly. And Chipmunk's got 20 seconds until Elite Fire Lancer kicks in. Taking the fight as quickly as he can. Good time to engage. 10 more seconds until Elite Fire Lancer kicks in. And, I mean, Red just has the numbers fighting underneath the castle. This, I think, is going to be Danifer Dozer's game. And Danifer is going to deny Chipmunk progression to the final group stage of the tournament with this bounty claim. No, he didn't get the bounty. He did not get the bounty. No bounty. I was mistaken. We can check, but I'm pretty sure that he's not going to have any trade. Ignore that. I'm pretty sure he's got no trade. Market, there you go. Trade profit 0. That's actually a bounty failed for Danifer Dozer. But he does take a game in a tournament off of a opponent 300 elo higher than himself. And I wouldn't even say that this was because of... I think Danifer just played really, really well. I don't think it had anything to do with the bounties. I think he just had a fantastic game here against Chipmunk. You had a lot of fun this set. This was a great set. This was excellent, excellent 3-game set between you guys. Danifer came up huge in the end. And I think this claim may still technically keep him in line to get into the finals with his last set. So it wasn't like a meaningless win for Danifer, just denying the progression for you, Chipmunk. You played great. This was a great set. Thank you very much to both players. The final KD 98-74, and the res collected really, and it wasn't just the res collected, it was that Danifer succeeded in spending it for the most part up until the very, very end. He was very good about getting his army out, pushing, recognizing the advantage and capitalizing on it. He might have been able to end it even a little bit earlier, but Chipmunk had a really solid defense that kind of kept it together, and he just no good answer to the Fire Lancers and crossbows for the Incas, I don't think. Maybe Slingers? Slinger Skirm, maybe? Slinger Siege? I don't know. Tons of Scorpions might have done it. Still salty about Lefty calling GG 2 seconds before your wall was up. Oh, man, that's just hurts even more now. We got to update our rankings here for one of the final times. We have 3 more sets that we're going to cast today. Bergelman, Murderface, and Danifer Dozer. And the one that I think has the most implications, Super Monkey Car and Arg. That's what we're going to work through here. While I get our scores inputted from that game, I'm going to run our highlight reel. You guys can see some of the highlights from previous games so far. And then Bergelman and Murderface after that. To the back of Superhero's base. What? I think Red could still win. Let me touch your thing. He's got that one. He needs one here. Delete! 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 The Cav Archer's trapped! The Cav Archer is trapped by the Vills! The Cav Archer's trapped by the Vills! He's deleting everything to get it up. He's got it up. We have a completed wall. We'll double check. Lighty comes over to try to save the Vil. The Vil escapes. The Vil made it. Holy Holy crap! No, that was Greg. He was just making sure. He was making sure it was Greg. For sure. For sure, Chad. He wanted to make sure that that was Greg. His name's Greg. He's a quick wall technician. His name's Greg. He's instantly. Mangoes need a half decent shot on the. Oh my god! And they just got smoked by the Mangoes. Into a GG. Naruto Sherry. I don't know if Chip will win, but I think they'll do the bounty. All right. You're not going to get over the prediction button. It's pretty sweet. Oh! Chipmunk's Game 2 bounty was... Guys, who remembers Chipmunk's Game 2 bounty? It was Slavs... Oh, Siege Towers. Towering Achievement, I believe. A Towering Achievement. So I think I have one... Achievement 3. There we go. Completed, yes. Fasted, yes. Winner, Chipmunk. Move that onto the official scoreboard here. And that should update in a moment. We can see if that's affected the scores in a significant way. I don't see Chipmunk. There he is. 11th is going to be his final position. 3 points away from that final spot. And he got close to 2 different games, so a bit of a shame for Chipmunk, but that is how it works. And I'm going to get Virgo and Murdo next. There's a possibility that this was one of the sets that had issues with the draft. This might have been the draft issue. Let's see if it works when I push the bounty setup button. If you're just joining in, welcome in. By the way, I saw the first time chat. I can't read your name. It's really small for me at the moment. I'll read it in a second. What is it? I can't read it. Lee 7 Pollen. If you're this is a Showdown Cup, so 2 players are assigned a bounty, a 6 pool bounty. I don't know if that's going to be correct here. Update the scores. There you go. I don't think I have their... I may not have the bounty pools. This may have been before the website was working again. Yeah, these might be inaccurate bounty pools. But they get assigned a pool of 6 bounties like you see up there. They have to pick one of them. They have different levels. They're worth different amount of points in addition to the win. And the players who move on to the finals are the players with the most points, not the most wins. So you got to attempt a hard bounty. And yeah, it looks like I don't have... This was from when the website had issues that one day. So let me just see if I have their written bounties down somewhere. All right, I think I have. So we're going to have to go with the manual overlays. I'm just going to push play so we have age happening while I figure out which bounties they were doing, because they had to manually write me their bounties for this set, guys. I apologize. Just give me a moment here, and I will figure that out. We'll follow Bergaman's scout. If I had to guess, Bergaman's going to go for the he's going for inclined to build. Hold on, I have a manual bounty lister thing that I can stick on there. Bounty blank.
Another one.
I kindly request that you guys don't start spamming memes in the middle of this, please.
Another one.
Okay, I'll just turn it off.
Another one.
I'm trying to do stuff in production. Please don't play memes right now. Thank you. Much appreciated. Just for now, guy. Just for give me like 30 seconds to put the bounties up without everything jumping all around on me. Where are their names? Bounty blank. There we go. Okay, so bounty left, bounty right. Who do we got on the left here? Bergamon's on the left, going for inclined to build, which I believe is a level 2 bounty. Houses may only be placed on elevations and win. No Huns allowed. And Murderface is going for I draw the line. Which I think is level 3. Yep. And he has to win with a completed wall, walls and gates only that touch the outside of the map. I'm gonna have to like do that a bit better. Win with a completed wall. There we go. That kind of fits on. You guys can sort of read that, right? Draw a line with a completed wall, walls and gates touch parallel sides of the map, and houses may only be placed on hills and elevations. All right. Everything makes sense. I think even their elos are right other than that. We can settle in now. So Bergaman here has gone for the Incas, which will make it inherently easier because he doesn't have to worry about putting the settlements on inclines. He only has to worry about putting the houses, and he gets housing space from the settlement. So he's already got 45 housing space. And Incas, normally we've seen them pick to do the bounty named basically the Huns, where they have to have 200 pop space. So kind of maybe like a parallel thinking here with this bounty. So the houses have to be at least touching one tile on a hill. All houses. I might play this like we've seen people play basically the Huns, kind of. Maybe not go all the way to 200 pop, but get up to like 100 pop, just so I don't have to think about it in Feudal Age or Early Castle Age. But then, of course, you run into the risk of forgetting that you're doing the bounty because it's been so long since you put a house on an elevation. So I don't. Maybe you don't do that. Murderface, though, in the east, in blue, going for the Celts. He has to win with a completed line that touches parallel outsides of the map. So there has to be a complete wall using only walls and palisades. It can be stone or wood or whatever. But they have to be finished. They can't be foundations. And it has to go from either this side of the map all the way across. Not allowed to touch any resources or anything or cliffs or nothing. It has to be just the walls and gates from this side to that side. Or you can do it also from this side to this side, and you can do it anywhere he wants. He can go in a weird kind of meandering path as long as it touches 2 parallel outsides of the map and is complete. I think we just saw Murderface run his scout into the TC. I believe that's what we just saw. Just very matter-of-factly just right into the TC. Now, both these players are from the lowest elo bracket. Really? Right in front of my TC. You reminded me to turn the memes back on, so there you go. Cool. This game does have implications in the standings, because I believe Murderface... Yeah, Murderface could win enough points in this set and his next set still, just in those 2 sets alone, to get into the final group stage. Right now, the final spot on the group stage is Volkorn Kex with 16 points. You can get up to 12 points in a set if you complete 3 tier 3 bounties and win all 3 games. Max you can get is 12. So still 24 points at stake for Murderface in the tournament. 12 at stake for Bergman. I think Bergman's mathematically eliminated though. But if he has if he has 3 bounties completed, he could still go for the most bounties completed award, which is $50. There's also, hey, you guys want to win too, and even though you didn't sign up, the top clip of the clip with the most views in the tournament that is entered into the clip contest section in the Showdown Cup Discord will win $50. So all you gotta do is clip your favorite moment and then share it anywhere you can. I did not invent this, by the way. I don't think I would ever personally run a contest like that, but I had an anonymous donor who specifically told me they wanted that done with it. So I'm not going to stop people from supporting the way that they want to support, and that's they thought would help the channel. So feel free to I figure I should let people know about that. Still lots of opportunities for clips as the group stage is yet to come, or the second group stage. Why did Plotter Ghost's score go up by 17? I'm sorry, what? He may have had a point that I didn't assign him, and I corrected. He may have been missing a point, Volk. At this point, I believe all of the points are very accurate. Like I've reviewed it 3 or 4 times, player by player, game by game, to make sure everything is right. There's obviously I'm human, so there's still a chance I've made some errors, but there aren't any discrepancies anymore. And I looked at all the games where there were discrepancies in the scoring, so Blargos had if I recall correctly, he had one game where he had a tier 2 or tier 3 bounty claim, and he had 1 less point assigned to it than he should have been. Kind of a messy opening. We got Champies on one side, Men-at-Arms on the other. Champies coming into Murderface's base, and he has started building his wall. So Green probably going to spot that pretty early. He didn't get in viewable range of the wall yet. You definitely don't want your opponent knowing that you're going for the wall bounty if you can avoid it. We've seen some people just go for stone walls, bisecting the map, kind of like a normal-ish, and then just relied on their pressure to keep the opponent from breaking through and destroying it. That has worked and failed. Men-at-Arms from Murderface managed to get into Bergman's berries and are doing some damage. He's already got 2 vills down, and it looks like he might get 1 more with some micro, but no micro, and the Men-at-Arms getting eaten by the TC. He has 3 tier 2 bounties, 1 tier 1, and 2 more wins. 3 tier 2 bounties is 6. A tier 1 is 7. And 2 wins would be 9. So the thing you're saying already doesn't make sense. Forgot to count the wins from the 4 bounties. That still only puts him at 13. I don't think he's 4 points off. I'll look at it. I think you're miscounting. Yeah, 3 tier 3 bounties, yeah. So 3, 6, so that's 4, 8, 12, plus a tier 1 is 14. So it still doesn't add up. I'll look at it, alright, Volk? Do me a favor, Volk. Please write this in the challenges section in the Discord, okay? Please, because that's what I'm going to be using to track all of the issues. So if you notice it, because that way because I'll forget about it. I don't want to be distracted from this game right now. It's a 4-bill lead here for Murderface. 35 to 29 bills. Bergaman's going to have to work his way back into it. He didn't get the requisite counter damage that he needed from the Champion Rush as he was busy micring against the Men-at-Arms. Murderface, meanwhile, has more than half of the wall already up. Using that Celt extra wood bonus to send Vils off to Narnia to build walls all the way around. And it's looking good so far. Bergaman has no idea that this is happening as far as I know. Maybe just zero idea that this has happened. And / is happening.
Yeah.
Kid?
I'm pretty sure Plotter was one of the ones that I went and did video review of the games, though. And be like, what points did he actually get? It's okay because this issue has highlighted the need for me to have a input UI that something that I can. It takes the scoring from the actual casting and then it puts it into the spreadsheet, formats it and plugs it into the spreadsheet. That needs to happen. Just to eliminate myself as a potential problem causer. Uh-oh. We could see a bear kill. Now, I don't think bears have anything special about them. I think they're supposed to have they're supposed to have a fast attack rate compared to a wolf. But it doesn't really seem to be doing anything. I'm all for them continuing to give different weird effects to the wild animals. As long as it makes intuitive sense. You get poison damage from a snake, perfect. Maybe you get bleeding damage. Maybe the bear strips your armor or lowers your HP after you've been attacked or something. You know? Wolves can be normal. They just bite you. What other animals, wild animals they got? Red Bull casters also got very hyped about the snake effect. The main reason that is hype at all is because of the potential for them to the snakes to snipe useful units and actually do enough damage to have effects like on a knight. Birds start attacking blind villagers, stopping them from being able to build. I think that I think it would make sense to have a civilization that you can micro the birds and get line of sight from the birds. Because that's literally enough even the Mongolians had trained eagles that they would use for delivering messages and trying to spy on troops and stuff. Like, as I recall, the Mongolians had trained birds. I'm pretty sure I remember reading about this in college. I remember that they had trained birds that were trained to go and retrieve fabric or any, piece of clothing or whatever if they found people. And that was part of their... someone correct me if I'm wrong, but is that not what a falconer unique unit? Because they had them for hunting, exactly like Volkroyd said. They have falconers. I'm pretty sure I wonder if it was just the fact that they were up in the mountains and they had wandering around with their falcons and they would just see shit. I don't know, I can't state that what I'm saying is a fact because I'm going off of 17-year-old memory, college memory.
Yeah.
We're going to get woads. Woads and woads of woads. I mean, now Murderface has the wall up. He's free to do literally anything he wants. Certainly is on stone right now and has some infantry upgrades. But that doesn't guarantee he's going to go into Woad Raiders. Woad Raiders would probably mess these guys up, though. I bet you a Woad Raider deals with a Champy pretty darn good. Well, yeah, the enemy's not getting in from the back. That's for sure. We're keeping all. Someone said they're keeping the UFOs out. How you doing, rude boy? Quick walls. They'll do stuff. The longswords are there to help. Long swords chasing the champion warriors away. Please, Murderface, don't tell me your plan is to sit back for 9,000 years and boom. It does have a siege workshop with rams. Murderface tries to boom. Well, if he started right now, he'd be fine. Diego's already got 2 TCs, so taking too long to do stuff. Murderface's lead is evaporating.
Kid?
Bergerman gonna go back and try to break in with another batch of champion warriors, and I wonder if that'll force Murderface to build the castle defensively. He's got a bunch of villas walking across the map to build that castle. Are all his houses on inclines? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, he's doing good. He's got all of his houses on inclines so far, so Bergerman is in line for his bounty claim. Both players are set up. All they need to do is win now. And maybe not throw vills into the arms of champions that are awaiting them. I don't know if either player has noticed this is happening. I've seen absolutely no micro from anybody. Okay, there it is. First click on the castle there. It's going to go down maybe just in range of the... I think it might just be out of range of the main gold. Maybe with Bodkin, it could range the gold. There is enough army there to defend the vills trying to build it. If Bergerman can kill the vills, doesn't even need to worry about the army, but if he kills the castle building vills, he'll be able to counter castle in a minute. You could probably buy a castle if he had a market. Yeah, he has a market. You should buy a castle and castle this foundation right now before... Her name's Greg. She's a castle technician. Her name's Greg, she's a castle technician. She's gonna build a giant fucking castle all by herself. Her name's Greg. You guys know what's happening. There's more vills coming forwards in a snake as the champion runners are going in a blob. There's not much vills left in the base because they've gone forwards to build the castle. Yeah, that'll go up. Murderface has lost a lot of vills to do it, and a lot of vill worker time, as this is literally half his economy hanging around this castle right now. So he's got to make this push work. Needs a couple longswords back at base. Just a couple, though. Doesn't want to overdo it, lose his push. Push is also... First push is dying to the TC right now. Still have a ton of villagers garrisoned in there. Put them on that gold. Put them on the gold. Put them on the gold. Where are they going? What the fuck? Where are they going? Why? You can't even fit them all in that TC. At least keep 10 of them here. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe he wants the bunnies. Murderface has absolute potato economy right now. Bergman is in a way better position after all that. A nonsensical castle drop using half of the economy. And then not taking any of the res that you get by dropping that castle. Why? Bergman needs a mangonel. Or his own ram. Or a couple petards. Or anything. Champies will do it. There you go. That was Murderface's. That ram was Murderface's ace up his sleeve. And now it's a giant pile of... It's no longer an ace up his sleeve. It's just a pile of goo. I'm disappointed in Murderface. He had this one locked up. Chat, you be nice with your potatoes. He still hasn't, well, he's got a second TC at least, but still hasn't really added economy. He's floating a lot of gold. I mean, we set 30 to gold so that we could float the gold. Okay, he bought wood. He bought wood. He bought wood. Has he been in any movies since that happened? Has he done anything since he slapped Chris Rock? Was that 4 years ago? He's a rapper again? How's that going? Well, this push will have some nastiness to it, as there are 4 rams that are stacked with Woad Raiders and longswords. Nobody wants that. Okay, and he's gonna go for the town center instead of the castle. Much better. Oh. Big fight here. Both players are ramming each other's castles down, so... Castles go up, castles come down. Blue needed the castles way more than green needed them. Green is happy to not have all the pressure at the front of his base, I'm sure. He'll be able to take that gold back. And the Champies, though, the Champies kind of getting killed by the longswords. Kamiuk's not doing much better. Overall messy fight. There's some Woad Raiders raiding, unsurprisingly. We could do it a bit better of a better dive. Would get a lot more vills. No point getting hung up right there. It's hard to tell who actually won and lost that. Bergerman's still 20 vills up. Murderface maintaining pressure though. Well, that's not a great castle. Doesn't really protect much. Should be out here. Just rebuild the... It probably didn't want to put it in the same spot that it was, but that was actually the spot it should go. It should go where Blue's castle was. So Blue can't build another castle there. Murderface has gone up to Imperial Age. 2 minutes away. I'm guessing he's going to go into two-handed swords / champion and not elite Woad Raider just because he's got 14 of the long swords already and no castle anymore. But he does still have 400 stone, and he's still got 3 Vills on stone, so might still be thinking about it.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Yes, yes, yes. Surely 30 extra Vills just wins. Not if they're gathering wood that the other opponent isn't using in any way. Not if you're floating the res that your villagers give you the lead of. All villagers do is bring in res. You're not spending it, then you're wasting Vills. Bergman is beyond his ability to macro the amount of villagers that he has right now. Might not be beyond his ability to do it, but he isn't doing it. And he'd have been better off having less Vills and more army. And then focusing on microing the army. So it's hard to criticize. When you look at that, it gets harder to criticize Murderface's lack of villager production as he's focusing on making good army and then not letting it die. And he's been consistently doing that. Getting worthwhile fights. Now it's 40 Vills. Bergman is floating currently 2,500 res. And if you look at the value percentage of their armies that are currently made of gold, Bergman is mostly being supported by the fact that he has Scorps. And with capped ram on the way from Murderface, that will not hold up because the capped rams will allow the longswords to close the distance, will take the scorpions out themselves, and also will just tank lots of shots from the Pierce because they have Pierce armor versus the Scorp's Pierce attack. So she ain't over yet. It ain't over until the Doubt Castle sings. The Kamyuks and Scorpions destroyed the two-handed swords.
Pro_Tage says, Steve, I'm also floating residential in my life. Am I okay?
Why did it change that to residential?
Oh, totally. Floating through life is definitely the way to go. What could go wrong?
That sounded like sarcasm. It sounded like sarcasm.
Kid.
Graffin says, do you ever give non-sarcastic answers? LOL. Oh sure, I'm a fountain of sincerity. Not.
Next big ram push is here. Murderface got to be careful not to mangonel his own rams. There it goes. We still don't have a... I think Bergman has still done a good job of avoiding the whole not having a house on an incline situation. He's going to have to hold this two-handed sword and capped ram push off and does so handily, although the mangonels landing some big shots there to even things out a bit. Don't forget that faster firing Celt siege bonus. with this game stretching to imp, it's leaning in favor of Bergerman too. Electric Boogaloo. And Bergerman did get a castle drop off on this town center that was formerly on gold, but all the gold's gone now, I think. Yeah. Murderface taking the closer in res now. Domochiwa. We got 2 sets after this one still. Lots of games left for the day. I'm hoping to get it done in the next 3 to 4 hours. The whole shebang. The whole rest of the group stage. Well, we've been in this situation before, haven't we? But this time Trebs are going to be involved. Blue has 2 forward castles to make Trebs from. Is floating 2,200 gold. So even though Murderface has way less vills, he's still floating lots of resources. Needs wood miners desperately. He's got nobody on wood. No wood vills whatsoever. Be the closest thing he's going to have to wood vills is that Southern TC. Bergerman is sick of being pushed around. And let me tell you, I don't see how he's going to lose this fight. With more than double the army of Murderface. And Blue's castle going down before the Rams can even get to it. Murderface needs Elite Woad Raider, and he ain't got res for it. Well, he probably does have res if he bought it, but... he would also need probably like another 30 Woad Raiders, and that's got to be a higher priority. He's got no food vills. He's got no wood vills. He has 35 gold vills. So the concept of Murderface's macro has flown out the window, set itself on fire several times, and then exploded. And it looks like it's going to get worse before it gets better, as the Champion Warriors are going to pick off 2 trebuchets. I don't know why Murderface isn't defending there. Maybe worried about the castle that's dying. And now all of the army is heading directly towards Murderface. Has got 15 exposed vills on this gold line. And we're going to see who wins. Woads or Kamiuks. The Kamiuks are just walking through the Woads. And now they're fighting uphill. Terrible micro from Bergerman. He wins because he has numbers. That gives time for the vills to make a run for it. Why the heck were they on that gold to begin with? Not only does Murderface not need that particular gold, but he has other extra golds. He doesn't need gold at all. He needs wood and food. Okay, Bergerman, time to go. Let's push. Time to be making big pushings. I guess there's a single trebuchet. 1 trebuchet. A lone trebuchet in a field. Requires the attention of 14 Kamiuks. This is Bergerman's game to lose. And bounty to lose. I don't think he's built any bad houses still. He's been fully popped for a really long time. And he's at a stage in his life in the game where if he really needs extra housing space, just build settlements. Buy out the enemy. Yeah, here's 3,000 food. Are you guys Incas now? Whoo! I might fast forward through this one, guys. We got a whole lot of nothing happening for a really long time. We don't need to slowly wait for Bergman to... Like, as soon as I saw him not going forwards to attack, that's when I hit the fast forward button here. We just saved ourselves 10 minutes of life. Alright, things are happening. Back to regular speed. Murderface has Cavalier now. And boy, Murderface has a better army now. The Kamiaks do clear the two hands. Cavalier diving the Trebs. Trebuchets are trebucheting critical pieces of infrastructure like this house and this barracks. Bergman has the get out of my game town center going down. And the Cavalier have died to the Kamiaks. Enough elite Kamiaks around to finish that off. And now we're really fast forwarding. Because Murderface is dead. Probably playing on to see if he can deny a bounty of some kind, but he has no idea that Bergman's bounty is inclined to build. And he calls the GG. And Bergman takes game 1 with a bounty claim.
We Schroots don't need some Harvard doctor to tell us who's alive and who's dead.
It's so over that I didn't feel bad fast forwarding.
How to make sure that our dead were completely dead. Out of kindness.
If your comeback doesn't involve getting back up to 120 villagers, then your comeback isn't a comeback. It's a waste of time. I'm sorry, guys. That's just how it is. Your whole point, you either got to be killing the opponent faster than they're killing whatever eco you have left, or you have to be adding eco faster than they're killing it. Otherwise, you're just losing. You're just losing really slowly. And that's what this was. We'll see if Murderface can do any better in game 2. Oh, I don't have a bounty draft to show you guys. We can look at this while I do that, though. See, maybe if Bergman still has an outside chance of squeezing in with a full set of claims here. Where's Burgo? Burgo does not have a chance, Nick. Now, smart guys claim to have Potter Ghost's record wrong or something. But he has 3 tier 3 bounties. Wait, no, he has a... I don't know. We'll figure that out later. Worry about that later. Let's get the next game going. Bergman and Murderface. No delays. No ads. Romans and Dravidians for game 2. Wow. Barrel of Scorpions and Trader Trading. And they don't know what tier the bounties were. Barrel of Scorpions 3 here for Bergman. Win with 60 Scorpions alive at time of victory. And Murderface was going for Trader Trading. He doesn't know what tier it was. Neither of them remember what the tier was. So we're going to assume it's trade for any amount with the opponent. I don't think I have an easy way of flopping the sides they're on, so I think I'm just going to leave it. The ELOs are right. I don't know what happens if I push the set ELOs and bounties button. Yeah. That's what I was worried about. I have to minimize those again. Those are on the wrong side now. Eh. 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 Good enough. I think there's something clipping on that. Oh, there we go. Give me that video. Put over. Okay. I just feel like the elos are the other way around, but no, that's right. That is correct. Romans for barrel of scorpions, 60 scorpions alive. Romans are really good at using scorpions. They have less firing range. What is it? Less minimum firing distance. They also get a tech that makes them fire faster than Celt scorpions, as well as being cheaper to begin with. So they are the scorpion civ. Only 8% Celts are better. Chipmunk went from 15 points to 13. What happened? How did he go from 15 points to 13? I looked at the stream replays again and wrote the log in the Bounty Challenges channel. I'm 99.9% sure it should be 16 points. You looked at the stream replays? All right, I'm just going to take your word for it. Let me see if this math's right. 4 plus 3 plus 1 is 8. So that's not that set. And then he had 4 plus 4 is 8. So it's not that set. That's 16. And then he had one other set. Did he get 1 point in the other set? Because that would be the 17 points. Yeah, and then he had 1 point in his other set. How did he not get 17 points, Plotter? You have video proof that he didn't? He did basically the Huns and Wonderful Aggression, which are both tier 3s. He did that against Bergman. He got 8 points for that. That was one of his sets. Then he got a point for a single win against Zark. That's another one of his sets. And his other set was against Nick May, which was a clean sweep. And he had a tier 2, a tier 3, and a win. Which adds up to 3 plus 4 plus 1 is 8. So 8 plus 8 plus 1 is 17. So which one are you saying that he didn't do of those? Are you saying... Just tell me which set. Is it the Nick May Plotter Ghost set? Is it the Zark Plotter Ghost set? Or is it the Bergman Plotter Ghost set? It was a tier 1 and a tier 3 versus Nick May. Barrel of Scorpions would be the one. So Plotter, you're saying, okay, let me see here. That makes it easier to narrow down. Barrel of Scorpions. He did Barrel of Scorpions 1 and he received 2 points for it. There you go. Should be 16. The official change has been made on the correct game. Okay, there you go, Volk. All fixed. Murderface poking at a Berryville is gonna get it.
Deus.
That makes up for that faster working Roman villagers for a little bit. And Murderface looks like he's going to be aggressive with a forward range. 3 vills with it too, so maybe towers. You don't have to shut up, Jonathan Sexton. Today's the last day where the admin stuff can really get dealt with. I don't. And after the first game of the set, which was a little bit of a sleeper, fine. It's not a bother, Volk. Guys, it's not a... I mean, it is, but it's very necessary and needed for it to be fair. Nobody should be upset that this was done. I've been casting 8-hour days, so my availability for admin stuff has not been very low. So, yeah. Has direct implications, so fine with me. It does make my admin life more difficult if we have multiple people that get to 16. If they're at 17, I don't have to worry as much because they're both qualified. But if we have like multiple people that are all at 8th place, that's when it becomes an issue. Realistically, group stage, I don't know if how much preference I'm going to give to the higher seeds. How do I make a fair group stage for the seeding? If I make them play another set of group, it could be double a limb. Nah, it can't be double elimination. Can't be any elimination. It has to be a group stage again. And then for the finals, I'm gonna try and cast immediately after the set finishes. Or maybe like a game behind or something, because we don't want the players to see each other's bounties. That'll probably be from Rex too, the grand final. That's open? Is that open? No, he was already in. He was already in. I'm a potato. Think I play my game much differently if I know 8 are moving on to the next round. I mean, Jonathan Sexton, I couldn't predict the prize pool going from 500 to 900. Nothing I can do about that. I could have just left it at 4 people getting qualified. And then you would have been even more out. So I don't think that works either. Next time we know, the secondary group stage would be much preferred to a semifinals. The tournament's been a very big learning experience. It took years to get to a point where I could actually do worthwhile upgrades to the overlay structuring to switch it over from B to an automatic one. Murderface has a 9-8ville lead over Bergman, who's adding an additional town center and a defensive siege workshop. Would have signed up if I knew my games were casted by a sexy mangonel. You're sexualizing a mangonel? Stay away from my siege workshop. It's like a little high. What if I pointed that down slightly? Just like an inch. Just so I don't disappear below the bottom is off. Fully expected if I make it to semifinals, just get 3-0 by Halo, just going for wins. Absolutely necessary to claim bounties for points. The only way I can make it even more worthwhile for claiming bounties is to get rid of the level 1 and the level 2s. Make everything a level 3. And then make them worth 5 points each. I would do it. Bounties are the most fun when the player is also going for a victory. That's the main thing, is to keep it alive, not break that. I don't know, I think the tournament's format has been generally great. It's mostly just been admin handling that could be improved. Like, announce the format for the second stage before the first stage is finished, you know? Have a, like, some sort of caster section on the website so they can pull the bounty pools and cast it themselves. Elimination games are a whole different beast. Yeah, it doesn't work with the format as well. That's why I think you can, that's why we're doing second group stage now. Is that way there's only one elimination set. The last one. And then I'm thinking for that, then I can add like some other special thing, like for each bounty they claim they get an X prize dollar amount or something. I knew I was way out, so I went tier 3 all 3 games versus higher opponent because I potatoed my other sets. I mean, you had fun. At the end of the day, the tournament is there so that you get to play a bunch of bounty games against a fair opponent that's also trying to do some wacky stuff. That's the real purpose of the tournament. The purpose of this tournament is not to find the greatest bounty player in existence. That's kind of like a consequence of holding it. It's not really why I held it. I held it because I wanted a whole bunch of bounty games to cast. That's the real reason. It's because the show matches were great and I enjoyed them and they were different. And I wanted a whole tournament of it. Everything after that was an afterthought. Oh, just like Murderface's crossbow micro! Well, that's dead. Bergman still needs 40 more scorpions. 48 more scorpions here. 48 more. He's gonna go 48 scorps with 2 siege workshops. I think you gotta go up another siege workshop or 2 here. You gotta know like a lot of gold floating. Yeah, it's without ballistics. Murderface is planning a response. He's banking some light cav. Well, clearly he's not going for trader trading 1. Because he is trading for... He's got multiple trade cards. So he's probably going for trader trading 2 or trader trading 3. So I'm going to give him trader trading 2 as a gimme. I think we're just going to call this based on the amount of... If Murderface wins, we'll call it based on the amount of trade he pulls off. I don't think it's going to have any implications on the standings, so... Ooh, Dianosaurus has a clip of some variety. Oh, the Scorpion clip. Oh, yeah. That's going to be pretty good, Dianosaurus. Are you in? You should put that in. I'll do it for... Is it in the bounty challenge paste? Or the clipping contest? I will paste that in the clipping contest for you. All right? But if you win... It'd be easier if you're in the Discord so that I can send you a message. And I am going to do a full clip review day when we come back for the next stream after today. I'll have a whole bunch of stats. I'll try and have maybe like some fancy pages for each player with stats about how they did in the tournament, general stats about which bounties were picked and done. And what else am I going to do? Probably put a whole bunch of the shorts and clips up on YouTube and feature them on Twitch or whatever. Yeah. And I'm going to take tomorrow off. Tomorrow I am having an off day where I actually don't work. And I am going to relax, hang out with a friend. And then resume work Tuesday. Tuesday might be an admin stream day where I just release the matchups and all that. The clip challenge is for the clipper, not the clipped. I think the way that the dono person said it is they wanted $50 going to the person who was in the clip, but that doesn't make sense because there's always two people in the clip. And then $50 to the person who posts the clip with the most views. So I'll figure out about the first part, but the top clipper part is definitely happening. All work and no play makes Grath a dull boy. Yeah. I am craving some me time. Oh my god, I watched the first episode of For All Mankind yesterday. Oh my. That show has just lost it, man. The acting was so bad. I was stunned to be thinking, like, this is constantly taking me out of the moment. How bad the acting was. What have they done to that poor show? It started off so good. Anyways, I'll give the second episode a chance, but it's off the rails at this point. Maybe the person in the clip will be the person who does the thing, killing units. Oh, I see what you're saying. As like the person who does the positive thing. I'll see if I can get a hold of the anonymous donator and ask what their intent was. Maybe he meant both. I don't know. Ooh. Well, this is a much better siege push than last time. Murderface is going to make a dive with the trade cards. And I don't know if Bergerman has noticed. This happened fast enough that Bergerman may not have noticed the trade cards. Especially because Murderface is playing as the Dravidians. Was that... That was the MTC? That was the MTC?! Oh my goodness. Bergerman, what are you doing? Imperial Age coming in on the forward TC. The villagers walking into a mangonel. Murderface has all the momentum now. Will the carts make it back? We're assuming he's going for Trader Trading 2. Because he made more than one trade cart. Which would mean he needs 500 gold for Trader Trading 2. I know it says trade for any amount. I didn't update it. Trader Trading 2 is trade for 500 gold. And the fact that he's sending them back again, he almost certainly is going for Trader Trading 2 or Trader Trading 3. So, yeah, we'll see what he gets. We'll see if he ends up with 500 gold after this. I think it was 32 gold each. He's got 7 carts. 7, 14, 21 times plus 14. Right? Did I do that right? 7, 14, 21 plus 6, pardon me. So 200 and what is this? 216 gold after this trip. Bergerman still hasn't deleted the market. Oh, he deletes the market there. I think that trade cart... Hold on a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did that trade cart trade after it was deleted? The trade cart traded after the market was deleted. Did you see that? Hold on a second here. What? Literally trading with the foundation of the trade card as it went of the market as it went down. And what is he at here? 163 trade profit. He ain't got 400 gold on. He got another 163. That'll bring him up to 338. 336? I don't know. Grath math. It was like a scene from a Rambo movie. Traded as it was falling, Jonathan Sexton. The Scorpions are waiting just outside where the trade carts are. So after the second drop-off, he's at 326. So another, he needs one more cart. And then he needs to find Green's new market. Murderface writes, question mark. The game is very even, as Bergman and Murderface are going to hit Imp at the same time with the same number of vills almost. And 64 to 71. It was bunch of Scorps waiting just outside of Murderface's base. Murderface does have 2 town centers. Green adding a 3rd now as he hits Imp. And Bergman is up to 35 Scorpions. Yeah, we're assuming this is the trade for 500 gold one. Otherwise, he wouldn't have tried the second batch of carts. He would have made 1 trade card. So he's either going for a trade for 500 or trade for 1,000. Bergman's Scorpion count is 36. He has plenty of res to be making more, but isn't. I don't know why. All you're doing is making Scorpions. Why are you not making Scorpions? It's a key central aspect of Scorpion construction, is the construction of the Scorpions. You don't need to wait for them to exist to upgrade them. Well, we learned something about buildings today, which is that they continue to exist for a second after they're destroyed. And the other thing we're learning is that with lower elos, if you just pull your economy back far enough, then they'll take forever to push you because they're going to kill every individual house and building that they can. The Mangonels moving in towards the cluster of Vills and Scorps. Heavy Scorpion hits just before the fight starts, but Bergman losing a bunch of Scorpions to the Mangos, down to 30. The Vills are going to be the ones that come out to fight. Mangonel is going to mango the villagers. Got 1 big barrage there. Could get another one with a little bit of micro. There's some. The Arumi's within the minimum range. Nope. Not of all of the Scorps. Bergman struggling to keep the Scorp count over 60, but is winning the fights. He converted an armored elephant at some point. I don't know when that happened. He's got cluster of Scorps sitting on both sides of Murderface's base. There's 13 there and 8 there. As well as a group of 7 back at home. Bergman really needs a castle for trebuchets. So getting pushed away from the stone is very bad. He needs it. Does he have other stone? Okay, you can get that stone. Do I drink the energy drink now? And ruin my sleep tonight. But get through the stream without yawning. Ooh, Murderface with a counter raid. No reaction for Bergman here in the east. There's also some Arumi coming in this side, and the Scorps are pathing past them. They are going to actually shoot at them. Lycav finally scared the villagers into the town center. These Scorpions are denying 3 piles of resources. Can Blue see that? No. Where are the market trade carts? Trade carts are still chilling. As Blue spotted the new market. Blue has seen the new market. He has a decent path in towards it now. Energy drink bad? Yeah. Yeah. Just yawn. Oh, he's going for it. Thank you. My ADHD thanks you, Murderface. We can see why he's choosing this exact moment to fire his tray carts into a giant barrel of scorpions. Which is that he could not see them. He's thinking about going for like some kind of fancy dive, but with the Scorps camping the market. And Bergman's going to know what Murderface's bounty is, so. I just wish the players would spend the resources. I could win this game from either player's position right now. If the other player continued to play the same as they have been. Bergman's up to 48 scorpions. It's looking bad here for Murderface. Who is trebucheting individual Scorps now. Both players probably know each other's bounties. Oh, the onager on the clustered up scorpions is gonna get a ton of value as it kills like 6-7 Scorps with 2 volleys. The trebuchet. Oh. More onager on scorpion crimes are occurring. Bergman taking the hill, losing 5 scorpions to make sure he had the hill on that onager rather than fighting and microing against it. He's struggling to get up to the 60 scorpion count here, hovering around 48. Onager once again taking a hill. How did that die? How did that die? What hit that? How did that die? Did he delete that? He has to have deleted that by accident. Unless there's bombard cannons and I'm missing one. Ah, not more clustered up scorpion. Oh, God! Not the clustered up scorpions! Oh, jeez! Oh! It's a massacre. Unbelievable. How many did it get before it died? 12. 12 scorpions for 1 onager. Please, Bergman. Oh, he made it. Did he dive in with the tray carts? Oh, it's walled on that side. It's walled on that side. Remember, he needs 8 trips. This is only 6. Bergman is going to be paying attention to this right now, too. Will he quick wall the market? The trade carts get in. He deletes the market. The trade carts will die. If they're fast, they could trade with the Foundation. Players leavening about the deleted market. Gonna have to be sneakier than that. Bergman is finally going to hit the 60 scorpion mark here in a second. He's been hovering around the low 50s for quite a while. An absolute, I'm gonna fast forward. Till something happens again. Now Bergman's gone up to 70 scorpions. Blue is sticking with light cav and onagers. Well, hopefully now that Bergman sees that he can just, like, destroy buildings with these. This is finally going to be the end here for Murderface. Still has some of his trade carts. He's got some light cav and onagers kind of poking around. Elephants are going to kill some of the defensive scorpions, though. We got a base trade happening. He tends to overbank gold. We call him a magpie. Pretty sure he's a dragon. The way he hoards gold, I'm pretty sure he's actually a dragon. Which, to be fair, Murderface is an excellent name for a dragon. I don't know if you've ever seen a dragon, but you could do a lot worse for a name than Murderface. Bergman has like 7 castles of stone. Refuses to make any. Did he just... Well, he forced a delete on the castle foundation. Blue did not... did manage to delete it in time. Panther factoring in here. You can stop a few elephants. How do you stop 70 scorpions? Not with one onager, I'll tell you that much. Maybe with like 8 of these armored elephants. Ooh, castle gets denied. Probably GG. If it gets denied. Which it probably will. Murderface, I bet, is going to call a GG here in a second. Oh, we didn't put Bergman's points up from the first game, did we? Did he get a bounty? He got the bounty claim too. 1, 2, 3. And he is going to get another 4 points here. He's going to go up to 7. With that bounty claimed. That's completely the overlays don't work with the broken overlays, but it's bounty claimed. Barrel of Scorpions 3 for Bergman 2. And a GG well played so far. Murderface does not make vills and suffers for it game after game. Make vills. You should, if you don't have 140 vills, you should make villagers. What are you doing? As many and as quickly as you could possibly get away with without dying. At all stages. I will get a game 3 loaded in. And then we can do another Murderface Danifer Dozer set. Oh my god, what is wrong with Age of Empires 2? So glitchy. Why is it glitching? It literally will not let me back out of the game. I have to hit the Windows key like 5 times to get it to let me click the leave game button now without it just clicking buildings behind it. The jankiness continues to increase. We go on to game number 3. Whoops. Let me get there. Bounties. Bounties. Bergman 2. Bergman 2. Put the bounties on the right side. And then turn the good bounty overlay off and switch to the crappy one. And update the crappy one. Bergman is going for heroic entrance. Ooh, heroic entrance. I don't think we've seen this yet. And I think it's a level 2. Yep, level 2. And the official wording is produce a hero as your first military unit and win. Murderface is going for Archer Suck of an unknown tier. We don't know what tier of archers suck. Neither player knows. I don't know. Nobody knows. We're going to assume it's the lowest one. We'll assume it's the middle one. We'll assume it's the low one and be nice. How about that? The 3 levels are 20, 40, and 60 foot archers alive. That's good enough for this. Heroic just produce a hero as your first military unit to win. I mean, for me, the best part about like this bounty, I don't care about the implications of the tournament. I just want to see a hero get made as the first unit. Because I think that's just going to be a fun game. Murderface is also going to do something delightfully stupid, which is make a whole bunch of archers, so... That's the noise this makes? Hey. Mangrang. Chat just keeps manganelling my name. I'm a Ranganel. Don't you forget it. Rah. My Steam name I changed to Ranganel, I think like a few months back. It's actually been one of the longest names that I've had on Steam, rather than one of my stupid meme names. To the point where even my friends have started calling me Ranganel instead of Grathrang. So we've completed the full infiltration now. Sounds like a shitty 2000s gun from a C-tier shooter. This isn't a stupid meme name. Ranganel is better. The clever portmanteau. Ah, it's been many years since I've traveled to Portmanteau. They really like shoes there. Especially the men. At Portmanteau. Ranganel sounds like an archangel. Anything I should know about the Way's hero unit? Cow. Increases the attack speed of nearby units. Extremely power. Has a limit of 1. Cannot be converted. You should definitely be allowed to make as many hero units as you want. It's already expensive. Imagine making 8 hero units and just killing the opponent's entire base with it. One does not simply become the Ranganel. That was definitely entirely my own choice. There was no evil wizard involvement whatsoever. Oh, Grathrang. What was this about not needing an evil wizard to turn into a Ranganel? Like, Jeff, don't... You had nothing to do with it. Oh, but I did. For you drank a certain potion, did you not? I didn't drink a potion. You didn't? No, there was... I just woke up like this. There was no potion involved. Oh. Alright, carry on. You think Jeff tried to... I don't know if I trust that wizard. He may have tried to poison me. Daniel, Gabriel, Raphael, Ranganel. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Donatello. Archangel names. No, I'm pretty sure that's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Wizard of Bricata. Yeah, there was also a rat. I believe his name was a Reggie. The rat. I was looking at Reggie. Splinter. No, I'm pretty sure it was Reggie. Pretty sure it was Reggie, Daniel, Gabriel, Raphael, Ranganel. I don't know about Ranganel, but the other ones sound right. I do know there was a Donatello in there, though. Maybe that's the Ranganel one. Anyways, we're not supposed to talk about religion, so I'm going to ask that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle discussion stop. I know some people have very strong beliefs about the Ninja Turtles. Wizard of Bricata, you just had to name them all. You can help yourself. Get trolled. Wait, why do you have a NASA badge and I didn't get a NASA badge? Why didn't I get a NASA badge? I was there. We watched it on stream. I want my NASA badge. Also, I find it hilarious that NASA has no idea how to do remove background a badge. And it's got a black field around it. Rank and Shredder. We have no idea which level of Archer Suck Murderface is going for here. I gotta be honest, all I'm thinking about is that Super Monkey Car ARG set. Because that is the one that has the most potential to change things up here. Did you watch for 1 hour straight? No, I watched for like 20 minutes. You had to watch for an hour? Boo! Should be anybody that witnessed, that was there when the rocket touched off the ground. You get the badge. Should be like 180,000 people that get it. That's crap. Whatever, it's NASA's badge to give away. They haven't exploded or anything yet. It's been a very painfully normal mission to the point that it's making me worried. NASA never has that many things go correct in a row. There's always something like, oh, well, you know, when we did this, it turned out that XYZ happened. This time it's just like, nope. Without a hitch. You can still have it before the end of the mission. Oh, okay. They might have it for touchdown. Yeah, but they had toilet problems, but that's the brand new toilet. It's never been tested in space before. Like, they've never had a toilet on a spacecraft ever before. It's always been like bags. Is it castle or imp for the hero? Imp, I think. Pretty sure you have to be an Imperial Age. The Howard Wolowitz toilet from the Big Bang Theory. Yes. I don't know, but I don't think it's probably not that exact model. Because I think that was a fictional TV show. They had to hold it in the whole time. No, Tagot, they had bags. They did try as much as they could to hold it and would eat food that was very conducive to not being pooped out frequently. But no, they had bags, my friend. and no privacy. On all the original Apollo missions, they're in a tiny little confined, crammed area. One of them pooped, I think, on the way to the moon on one of the missions, and the other astronauts were fucking pissed at him. Because the whole place just stank the entire rest of the trip. And they were going to try to wait until the second last day before they went poop or something. And he made it like 2 days in. They all got mad at him. These days, even if they haven't pooped, they'd have some kind of toilet apparatus that makes it less horrible. But literally back then, it was like Ziploc bags. And like bottles. Bergman, you're dead. So he has to fast imp while opponent is spamming archers. That's a challenge. Yup. He can make towers, though. He can make as many towers as he wants. And if you've done a good job of walling your base like Bergman has, you should be fine. What was he supposed to do? Hold it in for days? Yes, that was the plan. Look, I was on a bus once, all right? And I didn't poop for 2.5 days on that bus. By choice. And I had 0 issues. None. Before or after or during. It was a very simple and easy thing to do. It was I was in high school. Not to be fair, I was young. I was in high school. Why are we talking about this? This is a terrible conversation. Because I can't focus on the bounties anymore. I can't focus on casting. It's been too many days in a row. Even the 1 day off wasn't enough. Don't dive back. Oh God, the pathing. I'm already risking my life going into space.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
I mean, Paladin, it's also, you're in a tiny confined space with 2 other human beings for like 12 days. You know? You have to deal with them as well. So putting yourself ahead of them in that context will not go well. It just won't. You're a team. All the problems, you needing to poop isn't a you problem. It's a team problem. You know? Yeah, with recycle there. It's a team problem. Well, Paladin, how about the fact when you consider that vomiting in space is almost a death sentence guaranteed for everybody? And then consider the implications of having to do that. Could you live in a porta potty for 10 days? Howard Wallowitz solved that problem too. A bad smell goes after health. All I'm gonna say about it is you should look up the conditions of the Apollo spacecrafts. I don't think you truly are understanding how small the space they had to work with was. Like, you know, I mean, you're inclined to your opinion at that point then. You are inclined to think whatever you want. Thankfully, they don't have to deal with that anymore. Except for when the toilet breaks. And they're launching themselves. By the way, I've looked at the parameters of this moon mission. It's insane. It's actually like batshit insane. If they miss... It's not like when you try to launch into lunar orbit. Okay? Because if you miss, then you'll still end up in lunar orbit and be in a recoverable area position. If these guys miss, they're going to fucking launch out into space. Because they're on a return trajectory wraparound or like they did with Apollo 13. Which also was very risky. Apollo 13 very easily could have sent itself flying out into space. Missed its fucking gravitational keyhole window. So I think this is an insane mission that they're doing. just cheap. This is the cheapest, highest PR mission they could do, is we're going to send humans around the moon. It's way easier to do than humans on the moon. Even though it's way more dangerous. I'm guessing that this was 20 foot archers alive at time of victory because he stopped. He stopped before he got to 40. I'm assuming that this was 20. Probably why he doesn't remember the tier 2. I feel like you would remember if you did a tier 3, but you would easily forget that you had done a tier 1 and not a tier 2 or 2. Why is he repairing the university? He needs to go over and punch the Rams. Murderface is going to hop out of the Rams to snipe the Vills. Bergman is still pretty far away from going imp. He got ballistics, I guess, for his defensive buildings. He has a university. He should have just got murder. Maybe he thought ballistics was murder holes. Actually, a situation where you can justify murder holes here. This is not good. He still hasn't lost enough Vills for it to flip the eco, at the very least. Murderface hitting his requisite number of 45 to 50 villagers and then not making any more no matter what happens. Not interested in having more Vills. He is all in, trying to prevent the sweep. We're assuming it's the tier 1 archers suck. Although now he's making more. You're liking green versus blue? I'm not sure that they're a great contrast for colorblind people. But I've been trying to let the players have their colors. He did pick up murder holes. And Murderface lost a bunch of archers. Bergerman is still kicking. Trying to get up to imp without making any army at all. Till he can get that hero out. How much does the hero cost? It's like 500 gold or something too. Where is it? It's not listed. Not useful information to know. Who cares how much it is? It's expensive. It's like 500. It's like 1,000 res, I think. Bergman did manage to keep his scout alive this whole time. $500 food, 500 gold. 500 food, 500 gold, 500 fries, 500. We really need that meme. That meme needs to exist. I might catch it.
I might catch it.
Go, 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 go!
How's that video? You might catch it. You've never seen the documentary where they make a human race various animals? I think that's from the ancient TV show Man vs. Beast. They would figure out ways to make the human compete against the animal. Who is he and did he catch it? I'll play. It's one of my meme videos I play. I'll throw the full length one on during the next break. How about that? Bergman trying in vain to chop his way to this TC. He's still got 100. He can just delete a house. Just delete the house there, Bergie. Behold, the hero. He's here to save the day. Bergman is now freed from his hero production chains and is ready to go for the clean sweep here against Murderface. Murderface still has 23 archers alive. He's definitely going for the keep 20 archers alive bounty. Definitely the lowest tier one. Stop the game. Show us. No, we gotta get through the game. We're so close to the end of the group stage. We gotta get this done. Bergman is picking up elite for all of the Tiger Cavalry that he has. Chat, don't get upgrades for units you don't have. Don't think, well, I'm going to make lots of them. I might as well get the upgrade. You only do that if you're also making the units. Is he also going for the win with less than 50 bills bounty? Well, that's 15 bills, Miss Lady Leopard. That's 15. Murderface, you would kill way more opponents if you kept making bills the whole time, just so you know. Change 0 other things and just do constant villager production. And you'll win more games. Traction Trebuchet, kind of like a Trebuchet counter. It's gonna be tough to get it in range of the Trebs without the castle ranging it, though. He's just gonna go for the castle. Bounty to get every available tech at time of victory. That is on the list of bounties that will be eventually be run, Big Ugly. But it did not. It's not on the list for the tournament, no. But that is a future planned bounty for the game show. Kind of missed the game show, man. The game show had so much lower stakes each game. Higher stakes? I don't know. Different stakes. Might catch it. Okay, Bergman, you're allowed to make army now. It's a good thing he got elite tiger cavalry so that he could make all those tiger cavalry from the castle that he no longer has. Bergman. More traction trips. Make units. You had to go this whole time without making army and you won't make it. How many these can one cow kill? Hi Jigs. Bounties depending on info you don't have, like at no point have more vills than the opponent. He also has many archer upgrades, no archers. He was upgrading his castle and tower to try to survive. Really need to add more tower. Where are they going? Walking to their doom. You see the scout get nailed by the traction traps? Down goes the hero. The conks dive on the traction trebs. Bergman made a barracks. Did he not have any other military buildings? That's why. He doesn't have any military buildings. He didn't have a barracks yet, Chad. He was missing his prereq building. Traction trebuchet misses. Dodged by Murderface. Ah, that one got one. There are no upgrades on the conks for armor, so they're just getting destroyed by the TC. Left and right going. All the conks got killed by a garrisoned town center. Brutal. Brutal. He is making skirms to try to fight the conks off. You can tell Bergman is still in panic mode. You think it's over for Bergman? I don't know. He's got double the vills. No army's pretty bad, though. He's got 2 scurbs. That's Jim the army, Jim the scurb. Gonna try and save the day. Two army versus 40. Well, but yeah, but 23 of them are archers, Protagi, that aren't doing anything. He actually only has 13 conks, which it's conceivable to make enough skirmishers to counter that. That's gonna go up though, and that is gonna hurt. Bergman needs wood more than anything right now.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
What? Cluster, cluster, cluster! Yeah, no, that's potato. That's a potato moment if there ever was one. Chat should just be letting loose with the potatoes at this point. There should be so many potatoes that it blacks out the screen with potatoes. Thank you. What was the goal? Build a TC or mill here or something? I don't know, man. Just remember, Protagi thought this was over for Bergman. Why? I don't know where those 13 conks are, but they are shooting the hell out of this archery range, let me tell you. Bergman has expanded into more resources. He needs a market. He's still got what? He's got a market. Use it. Get some food out. Blue's trebs are undefended. The conks are still up north shooting at an archery range. It hasn't made a unit in quite some time.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
Elite Tiger Cav clearing out the conks. The Vills are fighting the trebs. Blue is finally going to start microing. And the conks are coming forwards. Ah. Murderface with the most bills we've seen so far today from him, up to 59 here. And he is making conquistadors. Needs more siege. Well, he's got a bunch of siege. He needs to siege more. Bergman, buy food! You have 2,000 gold! Oh my god! Bill count has dropped for Burgo. Man. And Murderface is going to steal game 3 here. And he's going to get a bounty claimed. We're calling it a bounty claimed for Archers Suck. GG. Good set, both players. Thank you very much. Cool tournament. Thank you, Bergman. A wild set back and forth with both players getting bounties claimed. Certainly a high scoring set. And Murderface ends up with 2 points. So 7-2 our final here for Bergman and Murderface. GG, well played. Final KD 123 to 82, 102 to 10. Eco KD. Murderface proving you don't need villagers to win. Bergman proving you do need military. We return to the ranking page. And I will update it now. How are we doing on ads? We have an ad starting in 8 minutes. And then Murderface, Jennifer Dozer, Super Monkey Car, and Arg are 2 sets left for the night. So we're going to run an ad right after the highlight reel. He's got that one. He needs one here. Delete! 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 The Cav Archer's trapped! The Cav Archer is trapped by the Vills! The Cav Archer's trapped by the Vills! He's deleting everything to get it up! He's got it up! We have a completed one. Lighty comes over to try to save the Vill. The Vill escapes! The Vill made it! Holy crap! No, that was Greg. He was just making sure. He was making sure it was Greg. For sure. For sure, Chad. He wanted to make sure that that was Greg. His name's Greg. He's a quick wall technician. His name's Greg. He's instantly. Mangoes need a half decent shot on the... Oh my god! And they just got smoked by the Mangoes. Into a GG. Naruto Sherry. I don't know if Chip will win, but I think they'll do the bounty. All right. You're not going to get over the prediction button. It's pretty sweet. Oh! You'll be able to counter castle in a minute. You could probably buy a castle if you had a market. Yeah, he has a market. You should buy a castle and castle this foundation right now before... Her name's Greg. She's a castle technician. Her name's Greg. She's a castle... Good old Greg. Always gets it done, Chad. Let's see how that affected things, maybe. But Bergman is going to finish up with 10 points in the tournament, down to number 14. Jennifer Dozer and Murderface starting after the ads. We'll see you after the ads. A 3-minute ad break. It's going to say 11 or 12 ads or something ridiculous. So go get a drink, come back, snack. And Murderface and Jennifer Dozer will probably be underway by then. For everybody else that might be interested in seeing the rest of the fascinating documentary that we played partway through this match, I will put that on now.
I might catch it.
Go, 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 go!
No contest. The ostrich left Dennis in the dust without even trying.
Woo! That bird is fast!
Well, I ended up going top gear because the ostrich started moving. I'm trying to get away from it.
Dennis's top gear is nowhere near as fast as the ostrich's. Here's why. Speed is a product of downforce and stride length. With each step, the ostrich produces an explosive 1,900 pounds of force to propel it forward. That's more than twice as much as the 900 pounds a human can generate.
The ostrich's ability to produce force rapidly was remarkable. We're talking the fastest numbers we've ever seen and over 2 times faster than the best athletes we've seen.
The powerful downforce allows the ostrich to take a stride up to 16 feet long, nearly 3 times greater than Dennis's. This amazing power and massive stride is why these birds are, in fact, the fastest 2-legged creatures on the planet. What's more impressive is that even though Thelma breezed to victory going 26 miles per hour, her top speed is a blazing 45 miles an hour. Dennis gave it his all, but he's no match for the fastest creature on 2 feet.
When we raced side by side, I got him. But when I started chasing him, he was playing with me like your kid trying to catch you. You just like kind of play with them until they get close and you run away from them. The ostrich was totally just playing with me today.
Final scouting report? Great speed in the 40, but she's got no hands.
You got no hands, chat. Literally, no hands at all. Did the ELO setting thingamadoodle work? Why isn't it working? Did I not remove the set from the last thing? I may not have taken the old set off. That's probably why. Yep. All right. Give this a shot here. All right. Okay, so this is the incorrect list of bounties. We're just gonna go in. We have no idea what bounties these guys did. All right. We honestly have no idea, other than I know that game 3 should be labeled as game 2 and they went for this bounty. I might fast forward because we've already cast this game once. And why don't we play our own little game and just figure out what the hell the bounties are? How's that sound to you guys? Because I don't know how else to handle this situation. Let's see. Danifer went for Way. Murderface went for Franks. And Danifer told me that he's going for trade with the enemy. We don't know what Murderface's bounty attempt was. It could be make only throwing axemen. The players are having fun, it looks like, at least. Leavening and poking each other's scouts. Yeah, I did cast this game already. Let's see here what happens. Bunch of scouts for Murderface. As well as 4 minutes of idle time and climbing. Murderface's signature move, idling way too much. Danifer has a bunch of archers. So we know Danifer's going for a trade bounty. I don't know. I have no idea what Murderface is going for with 3 Frank stables. But he did manage to clear the archers up. Still no sign of a trade cart from Danifer. Get my chat open so I can read chat. One moment. Both first games are kind of duds. Yeah, I remember we were like, what is happening? This doesn't make sense for what they're attempting. And then the third game was actually Eagles. Eagles versus my humps. That much we know for the game 3. There's a snake! Okay, well, he's made a bunch of Jan bays, and he's running around Murderface's base. Murderface is basically dead. No sign of a trade card. We have the awkward castle off, and Murderface calls GG with 12 vills, and no sign of anything resembling a bounty from Murderface, and no sign of a trade card from Danifer Dozer. All right, on to game 2. You're not even going to get fancy overlays, chat. That'll be a 1-0 for Danifer. And then this... So that is game 3. This is game 2. Yes, it's not relevant. We got lucky that the game isn't relevant for implications in the standings, which is also part of the reason I'm hustling through it. So again, we don't know what this was. I think Danifer told me, and we cast most of this game too. No, we cast the other game. This one is supposed to be... Third game, the one I mentioned about before destroying the enemy TC with the Eagles was in field. Actually, the one I said is game 2, along with the bounty of trading with the enemy. I'm honestly not sure if it was game 2 or 3. So we don't even know what the bounties were here. At all. So again, we're going to try and figure out, I guess, mostly what Murderface and Danifer Dozer's bounties were. Let's definitely not make only eagles. What could the bounty be? Koreans also not too sure what Murderface was up to. It could be that all buildings have to connect via other buildings to the TC, the way everything's kind of connected. But I can't be sure. He is pressuring. Again, Murderface's signature move, 4.5 minutes idle TC time. We do have a full-length set with implications coming up after this. So if you're not digging the fast forwarding, don't worry. After this, we're doing Arg versus Super Monkey Car. And Arg definitely can still get in. I think he's sitting at 10 points going into his third set, and he needs a 6 to qualify. So that's coming up after this. That's going to be the last set of the group stage and the last set of the day. We don't have Gers, Toby, Bufas versus Neos unless they've played while the tournament, while today's casting has been happening. This is the only set where we actually had this issue, thankfully, even with losing the bounty database after the first like 24 sets were played. Danifer with a considerable eco lead. No idea what either player's bounty is, to be honest. But it is over. This game is very done. Yeah, you tell me what you guys think the bounty is. No idea if a bounty was done here or not. I don't think there was. Inclined to build? No. Connect to TCs? No. Let me go through the bounty balance list, see if anything jumps out to me. No towers were built. Definitely not gatekeeping. All buildings must be built touching in pairs. Not that. Greg the Builder, no. Ghost Town, no. Huns at Home, no. Warrior King, no. Tower Achievement, no. Barrel Scorpions, no. This is fine, no. The One Ring? I mean, fucking maybe, but I don't think so. Well, I'm rewarding a single point to Danifer Dozer. And guys, you know what? I'm not even going to cast game 3 because I already know that Danifer Dozer does not get the bounty. I believe he does not kill the TC with Eagles. We can you want to double check since we're here? Nah. I'm kind of saying meh. And let's do the last good set here. Just before I run out of energy completely. The Ali bounty with Bowler Riders to capture a bill. Should have a dog the bounty hunter meme. Oh, yeah. The South Park dog the bounty hunter meme could be good. He's a dog. I'll sticky note that, and we'll get set for the last set, which is ARG and Super Monkey Car.
Believe it or not, jail.
Here we go. I'm moving this to the bottom, and then I'm going to change the start time to April 7 and deal with adminning these last two sets later. Let's see here. Super Monkey Car and ARG. Hopefully my magic button just pulls everything automatically. There we go. So ARG is sitting at 10 points. Super Monkey Car is eliminated. We don't have to worry about his points. ARG sitting at 10 points. And let's make their colors match. There we go. The Super Monkey Car is been around my he's been around my stream for a very, very, very long time, since the very beginning. I think their bounties are backwards. Wait 1 second. It's not doing the name association thing that it should be. Let me poke this. That should work, and it's not. It's got Super Monkey listed as the wrong bounties here. For no reason. I have to go to the bathroom, too. Fuck. I'll go to the bathroom before I start. Alright, be right back after this. Sorry, guys.
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
Arc should have the tier 3s. Yeah, but it's like it's not capture. It's supposed to be changing their colors and everything automatically, and it's not. Whatever. Let's go. We gotta get this tournament rolling. We're so close to being done here. If I get this set in fast enough, I won't even have to bail on my friends again today. So that is we're gonna cast this. I'm sure it's gonna be good. It's Arg and Super Monkey Car. See, it should be putting. It's supposed to auto reverse their names based on. It's supposed to try to match their name with their thing. Are they both lowercase? Is that why? What if I do that? Does that fix it? Yeah, it just won't detect their names and numbers. And I don't have a manual reverser anymore. So I'm going to do this. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Got him. And we're just going to roll. Super Monkey Car is going for This Is Fine. At least 6 of your buildings must be on fire and win. And Arg going for Stop Hitting Yourself. Kill at least 100 of your own units. Super Monkey Car. Yeah, the elos are wrong, are backwards too. Bro. That's worse. That's not better. Well, I tricked it into doing it the right colors at least. Alt S. No. Nah, it's still not working. Does the manual color set still work? Yep. Nope. Elo swap doesn't work though. I have a thing that takes a screenshot of this and then matches it to the names that it shows. So I'm guessing that like the Koreans and Spanish are messing with the name detection. I actually don't know what the problem is. Too complicated for me to figure out. So there will not be a stream tomorrow. I'm going to take tomorrow off. There will be a stream Tuesday, most likely to announce the brackets for the second stage, a group stage. And we'll probably go over the clips from that point. In the clipping contest, maybe. We can go over a whole bunch of the highlights so far. And then I would have to guess that it would be at least Thursday or Friday until the next stream after that, just because I'm going to need to have some recs to cast from. Players will need time to play and schedule their games. But at least Red Bull will be over by then. It delayed the tournament all the way through Red Bull. Good job. Oh, the quick wall from Arg. Keep the scout away from his housingville.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got a sheep that he's stolen. So if Arg's gonna pull off Stop Hitting Yourself 3. And he is only given tier 3 bounties for this. So if he's going to pull that off, he is going to need to kill 100 of his own units. And that is going to require having the ability to lose 100 of his own units. So we could see this one stretch out a bit. No no predictions at all, chat. Nobody wants to predict. Ah, you got the scout of Arg at least. Super Monkey Car with a little bit of nice micro there. Small walling. Plus the scouting lets them know the men-at-arms are going to try and come in. Ooh, Arg may be trying to force a garrison. Just on the edge of the TC's range there. They do have one more target they could go hit, which is that wood line up north. Arg does not know it exists, probably assumes it's over there. Super Monkey Car just about has enough men-at-arms scouts to deal with the men-at-arms. 4 is usually the preferred amount. He may not want to make that last scout, though. And he does have the option of fighting with the Vils, but with this all kind of clustered in tight, looks like Super Monkey Car is opting to send his scouts forwards instead. Arg has a pair of spears waiting for him, and is already switching and or adding archers. Some fairly standard Arabia play here from both players. Super Monkey Car's POV doesn't really know much about what's going on in Arg's base yet. Other than he wants to sniff around the berries. Men-at-arms still have not gotten in. Yes, indeedy. Was looking forward to this set all day yesterday and all day today. I'm hopeful for Arg to get in. He's been in so many of my tournaments. And has done quite well in Ring of Fire in the past. I think he was in semifinals in Ring of Fire 4, if I recall. And was also, I believe, a part of the famous 6-hour-long Ring of Fire 2 game between ACCM... I think it was ACCM, Madri, and Arg. And it took 6 hours on a Budapest to find a winner. Woohoo! Men-at-arms have been very irritating to Super Monkey Car, but not really damaging. And the res collected lead is 300 in advantage of Arg here. But no Vils killed. No Vils killed. So it might be a bit of a slow burner, because Arg has so far to go to get to 100 self-killed units. I am noticing that this bounty did happen before the no delete wording was added. The no deleting allowed for this bounty rule was in effect at the time, and it always has been. but I hadn't added the wording clarification. So I'm hoping that ARG is cognizant of the no deleting rule. Super Monkey Car has an arguably trivial bounty, even already has one of his buildings set on fire for him. And they do have to be buildings, not palisades. We did see Super Monkey Car attempt a bounty on one of his previous sets, where he definitely did not realize that palisades don't count as buildings. I think it was the connect to your TC bounty, and he was connecting them with walls, so we are going to have to keep an eye on that, too. Arg going out to the southwest with some spears, to the southeast, too. Just grabbing some extra scouting info. Maybe find the relics and the extra res. Make sure Super Monkey Car hasn't gone off to do something weird in a corner somewhere. I think this can be pretty standard play for Arg going into crossbows. He's got to be careful. That man-at-arms is low enough in HP that if he doesn't react to the snake attack... And here comes the snake. The snake is closing in. Snake. Mere tiles away from men-at-arms destruction. And here it comes. Will the snake react? And the snake is acting. We got snake action. Is that poison damage? Poison damage? Poison damage. You're fucking ruining it. Stop patrolling. Ah, you didn't die. The fuck was the bad patrol, Arg? He's trying to fuck me clicking up the thing after it gets bit by the snake. Guaranteed. He knew I would zoom in on his man-at-arms. Alright, well, the snake is dead. Super Monkey Car is doing his Spanishy thing. So... Super Monkey Car's main civ that he plays is the Spanish. And he can play quite well just going into a conk rush. In the past, I have seen him kill really high elo players using a conquistador rush because he does it so well. And as you can tell, with less than 30 seconds of idle time up to castle age on 41 villagers, he is in a solid position to drop a castle and go into conks. Definitely going to be his plan. Unless this destroys it, as the crossbows are hitting his woodline. They picked one vill off, but Super Monkey Car has some now going to be bodkin-arrowed elite skirmishers, at least in a moment. Oh, he didn't get elite. I thought I saw him click elite. Okay, no elite then. Elite would have been nice. He's floating the wood anyways, and the gold. Nope, he's buying stone, and he's going to build a castle. Here. Right on the stone, right on the gold. You got some wood? Do it. Anything other than standing around waiting for crossbows to break into your base. Oh, God. Super Monkey Car has got some vills going in, some vills coming out. No sign of a castle drop location. He's not put one down. The skirms waiting on the hill will do nothing against the 2K5's crossbow group. What is going on? He bought stone so desperately for this castle to get it down fast, and then now isn't building it. Okay. Elite skirm is in. I think he unclicked elite skirm. I could have sworn I saw him click it earlier. At least he's Spanish, so that is going to go up. Blue's going off somewhere with their crossbows. That market is going to die if the skirms aren't microed. The crossbows are coming back. And this time they're going to find the castle the hard way. And kills the snake. You can see snake still doing lasting damage here. We'll get down to 357. Oh, another HP taken off of one of the crossbows. The snake. The world's most confusing lumber camp has been built. Guess he wants safe wood. Four conquistadors is enough to cause a serious headache for Arg. Take 4 conch, you break in here, and you start diving. And you start sniping and being irritating. But Arg is pretty well set up to not be siege pushed very easily. Never mind the conch pushed. Conch pushed. Lead skirms with Bodkin, no ballistics for either player. Rocket cart coming out. Super Monkey Car pathing past all of the crossbow shots. Didn't take very much damage there. Loses the conch, but he's doing some solid micro here. Dodging the rocket carts and closing in on the critting. All the crossbow kills. Nice dodge. Super Monkey Car on fire right now. Ugh. Conch and skirm, eh? Maybe mix in some knights? Some interesting micro happening. Still no ballistics for Arg. And he does have a university. Ballistics is in now. Now the fights become really awkward for Super Monkey Car, and Arg should be able to out micro until Super Monkey picks up ballistics, and he really should not engage with the conchs anymore if he can help it. Save them, mask them up. Still a group of crossbows over down there. I'm so glad I left myself a good set for the end here. Otherwise, I'd be I'm already struggling. That would have made it so hard. Really looking forward to a couple days of not AoE 2. So I can come back fresh for the second stage of this tournament, because I really want to do a good job on it. The skirms have done so much damage. Fantastic value that Super Monkey Car has got out of that skirm group. Problem is that even though Super Monkey Car is doing everything right from a... Well, he was until that mango just... Oh, okay. The micro for this did not go good. Loses a bunch of the skirms, loses the mangonel. Crossbows are still up. He does have the hill. Could maybe drop a castle on the hill, but what's it really going to deny? If you put it right here, it would hit the gold a bit. Presto. Yeah, castle on this hill. At the very least, it would give him the relic, take out the TC. Arg is content to defend with his towers. He still has to kill 100 of his units. He may have already killed a few. He's got 26 deaths against Super Monkey Car's 21 kills. I'm just concerned he's deleting units and I'm missing it. He's definitely preparing the giant pile of goo. And maybe Super Monkey Car needs to think about a different angle of attack. I'm surprised he's not getting the castle up. Even as the Spanish. With the faster builders. Okay, that should do it. But Arg's all about buying time right now. I wonder if he's going to mass up 100 units and then mangonel them to death. PC finally goes down. I demand destruction. He's going to do it with a rocket cart. He has the killing floor set up. And he's going to expand and add more eco at the same time. He has to kill at least 100 of his own units. I believe he's already got 5 somewhere. I don't know how. We can't miss it. We can't miss it. It's going to happen at any point now. It's gonna happen, chat. Come on, kill the spears. Hope he doesn't think he needs to kill 50. It says kill 100. You might do 2 batches of 50. Men, line up in the enclosure next to these 2 rocket carts. Okay, boss. What are we doing? Don't worry about it. Now, of course, I am going to have to permanently ban Arg from the channel for doing this with a non-mangonel sieve. So I'm sorry, Arg. It's been a good run. The time for spear destruction has come. Here we go, chat. Look at that KD go up. So Arg with 99 deaths, minus 100 minus 37. That's easy. It's 63. So he only needs to kill 37 more, right? Yeah, he needs 37 more kills here. And he's doing the attack ground and produce units into the attack ground strategy while he sends crossbows into Super Monkey Car's base. And oh, he's got to be careful not to kill Super Monkey Car here. The Wild Suicide Pact. It's packed with a T, Leopard. You probably got autocorrected. The Rams are coming out. Arg has his next sacrificial spearman pile prepared. And he is still, like, 37-ish short or something. And he's doing this while he's in a micro war with the Scurbs in the southwest. Autocorrect. Okay, I believe you. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Do I see numbers going up or going down? I see them going down! Oh my, 6 spears away from his bounty condition being met. And then Arg can go back to playing like a sane person. He may not have a good idea of how many of these he's actually killed. But that will do it. As Arg has 155 deaths and only 55 were caused by Super Monkey Car. He's going to get some insurance because it's pretty hard to track and count while you're doing all of this. Super Monkey Car wants to put a forward castle down on this secondary gold, and it gets denied by a tower from Arg, who is finally up to Imp after making sure that he got his bounty condition fulfilled. He's currently about 10 over his number that he needed. Probably to make sure, I mean, the number, the KD, I don't know how he had lost his other units. Maybe by mangonelling them or something before, by accident? While hitting a building? I don't know. But I'm calling this as the opponent having kills, but you not having the kills has got to be you killing your own units. Trebuchet. We can check the these guys and see what they've got 109 kills. There you go. So he's good either way. Foundation is not going to make it up. And it's a matter of fact, it's going to be rammed down here in a second. It's looking real bad for Super Monkey Car. Probably wondering why he hasn't been crushed into goo yet at this point. But maybe it might be a GG once Imp hits. And the timing for Arg on taking out that 100 units could not have been better, as he is in a commanding position heading into Imp in just 20 seconds. Super Monkey Car has been forced way back. He's got 5 Scurbs, 2 Monks, a Missionary, and some Trebs. Even some of those are dying to the Fire Lancers. Is there a sacrifice to Gaia bounty? There is a kill Gaia, kill 5 Gaia units with 1 villager long name. There is a kill 5, 4 wolves? Might have been 4. Kill 4 wolves with 1 vill, and the vill must survive. What the hell is that silent dancing slime horror? That is the goo command. And the goo command makes goo creatures spawn. Also, sometimes just goo will shoot across the screen. Occasionally. Great, thanks for the demonstration. The Rams close again on the Trebs. Trying to be fought off by presumably Supremacy Vills. No, not yet, actually. No Supremacy for Super Monkey Car. And losing the Trebs. Alan! And soon as whole eco, as now Arg will not be holding back. Super Monkey Car had it arguably easy up until this point.
Alan! Alan!
It's a quality cat. Chat feels like the game is over and has been for a bit. I can tell by the meme usage. Chat is waiting for the game to end. Super Monkey Car is not convinced yet. He's repairing that castle for every possible last second he can get to boom into something else. Chat trying to finish the castle off here.
Make sure that our dead were completely dead.
Out of kindness. A wee mo wet, 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 a wee mo wet. Bumblebee. The Super Monkey Car sleeps tonight. Hey, hey, hey. A wee mo wet, a wee mo wet, a wee mo wet. This one's done. Stick it in the air fryer for 4 less minutes because it is overdone. It is overdone. Shouldn't air fry things for that long. I don't know if you guys ever wanted to taste cooked Super Monkey Car, but we're getting it here.
You right to jail.
Super monkey car. It's time to stop.
It's time to stop.
It's time to stop.
It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents?
Now, does he have 6 buildings on fire? Looks like he's got 3.
It's time to
Maybe 4. How dare I push fast forward? I would never do that. I would never push fast forward on a game that's obviously been over for 10 minutes. I would never do such a thing. That would be disrespectful to Super Monkey Car. And he would also commensurately not make me sit through the end of a game way beyond the part where it's dead. So... Alright, we'll pause for the last interaction between the hand cannons and the fire lancers, but I think it's done.
Alan!
I don't know, hand cannons kind of destroying the fire lancers pretty good there. Kind of killed all the fire lancers. Kind of. Super Monkey Car calls the GG, and Arg is going to get himself a bounty claimed. Four points for Arg. And boy, does he need them. So Arg, now just 3 points out of unseating Volcorn Kex from the final spot. So a single bounty claim in either of these two will qualify Arg for the second stage of group staging tournament happeningness. A 27,000 res collected lead. Arg easily getting his bounty this time. The Eco KD 118 to 7. 7. 7. 7. On to the next one. I'm quick. We may not need a commercial break. Arg versus Super Monkey Car. Spectate. Game 2 is going to be Trader Trading.
Just showed up with breakfast. I mean, 9 pathetic.
Yo,
humans.
Zdanik.
Ha 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 ha.
Zdanik, thank you very much for the raid.
Are doomed.
Okay, ignore the evil robot proclaiming that everybody who is raided is doomed. He's just joking. He's certainly not a super-powered AI using the pinnacle of human technology and achievement to answer chat messages sarcastically. That's definitely not the case, and I'm sure there's nothing nefarious that he has planned for me or you or anybody else. Super Monkey Car in the north, playing as the Portuguese, going for, is that right? Oh, the numbers, the colors are off. Pardon me. Color L, blue. Color R, red. There we go. So Arg in the southwest going for Trader Trading. Trade with the enemy for a total of 1,000 gold.
89 has been
and win.
consuming Ran juice for 23 long months. They say stop evil robots.
Thank you very much for your support for the 23 months. We got a shout out to Zdanik. Thank you. Zdanik participated in the tournament. Was a super fun person to watch. Super fun bounty claimer. It's a shame he didn't make it through to the next round, but I appreciate the raid, Zdanik, and I hope you sign up for the next tournament. The bounty tournament will be back in October for Hollow winners. Super Monkey Car is laming Arg. He's laming Arg. He's going for the lame on the 2K. Here we go. Arg blocking. And the Panther will give additional line of sight. We'll switch to Gaia's POV. So you see how Super Monkey Car doesn't matter what range he's at, as long as he's in view with Gaia, it won't lose aggression on that scout. So he's just done an excellent job of laming the boar. He went to the edge of the view right at the end there, but he will manage the lame. He still hasn't taken his second boar yet, so potential there for Arg to go over and try and steal that. He's going to content himself with grabbing 3 of Super Monkey Car's sheep instead, and he is going to be housed on top of that. He's going to save himself from being housed, maybe. Just barely. So Super Monkey Car pulling the lame off, and he needed to do something. Super Monkey Car's bounty for this game is make no villagers once reaching feudal age. So that was an absolute huge win for him getting that boar lame in. Because he will be stuck. Well, he won't be stuck in feudal age, but he'll be stuck with whatever vill count he has once he gets there. We have seen people do a Castle Age play with this. I think we even saw an imp. I wonder if that's Super Monkey Car's play. I wonder if he's going to fast imp to Fatoria. Barracks? Maybe not. Maybe not. Not if he's making a barracks. He's not doing FC. He's not doing fast imp. Not if he's making a barracks. Especially not against the Ethiopians. He's almost definitely is preparing to go some sort of archer attack or defense. May even opt to completely ignore his bounty and just try and get a point off of Arg here, which wouldn't be terrible. Again, as the low elo in this set, you don't get too many opportunities to play a 2K5 that's actually playing as hard as they can. Yeah, they've got some weird thing that they have to do, like last game where he had to kill 100 of his own units. But other than that one thing, you're playing an unfettered, unchained 2K plus player. Someone who is, I think Arg's top 150. He might be top 100. Is he planning to cripple him in dark so he can play slower after? That could also be a viable play as some sort of drush. The infinite goth drush, you know what? It would work with the Portuguese a bit too. The Portuguese do get a bonus that applies where their units cost less gold. So he does actually get cheap militia just like the Goths do. Housed though. Housed to Potato Land and back. And he has half the food he would need to go up to feudal age right now. Even if he dropped everything off, I think he still wouldn't have it. There's 100. There's 10. Not 500. He needs a house. Did he build it? He finished the house. He finished the house. He's going to try to come in with the militia in Dark Age. This is going to be fun. I've been looking forward to this set, Choppy. Super Monkey Car is always going to play to whatever his best conditions are. He's just a really solid player that way. Consistently pulled off wins in Ring of Fire against higher elo players. And I expect him to go for the bounty too. But he definitely has the option of not here. I wouldn't be offended or upset if he decided to not. I really think fast imp play is the way. Fast imp and with like 10 militia. 10, 15 militia fast imp. Force him to defend the whole time. Build a ton of defensive towers. Or even a castle. And organ gun Fatoria. Take out the very best with a fast imp organ gun Fatoria play. Slash maybe hand cannons or something. Arquebus, I don't know. Something like that. Definitely options from there. Howdy, Alucard. How many Dark Age vills for a solid fast imp? In a regular fast imp style build, like if you're in Super Monkey Car's case, because he can't make any vills in feudal, I'd probably go 35. But conventional fast imp is 28 plus 2 or 4. 2 in Feudal Age and 2 in Castle Age. Yeah, 28 plus 2 plus 2 is standard fast imp. But of course, Super Monkey Car, if he's sticking to the bounty, and we'll find that out really quick if he decides to add any vills here. You've never fast imp. Favorite arena, pick Turks and make like 28 to 30 vills. And then just skip Castle Age and see if you can do it. Very likely you'll get tower rushed though, and it'll stop you. And it does die to a lot of stuff. It's very contingent on constantly winning fights with the army that you make, because you should get such a strong power spike that you should be able to beat everything. So then you have to use your ability to beat things. So if you go fast imp and then your push fails, you're probably dead. So it is a very all-in style play. When someone calls something an all-in play, it doesn't mean they're sending all their army and they're trying as hard as they can to kill the opponent. It means that if that push fails, or at least isn't like decently successful, then they're out of the game, because they probably weren't making villagers or gathering resources or anything like that. Super Monkey Car is going to fast castle. I think it's fast imp. I think he's going to fast imp to Fatorias. He doesn't have the food income he's going to need, though. Let me tell you. If it's not fast imp Fatoria, it's going to be fast castle into organ guns. He doesn't have stone, so he's going to have to buy it. Could be fast castle cav archers. Could go scorpions. Because he has that gold discount, like anything that costs gold, he can viably make a game out of here. Knights makes no fucking sense. They're so expensive and get countered by spears so easily. Monks? I think monks makes more sense than knights, Choppy. I mean, I'm not trying to shoot down your suggestion of knights, because, like, honestly, I missed my bleep button twice. What is he doing? Right? At least knights are a power spike unit. But they will, I don't think it's, if that is what he's doing, then I'm going to question it as hard as I just questioned you. I think it should be fast castle Victoria. I could see cav archers, but he didn't make a range. I could see maybe waiting for castle for siege workshop, and he's gonna go Scorps. Mass Scorps is pretty viable. Maybe the plan is to fast castle into palisades with slightly more armor and HP. Okay, no, he bought the castle. Chonky palisades, yeah. I can't believe we're about to finish the group stage of this tournament. What a fantastic use of my last couple weeks here. Other than the stupid PC crashing shit. Volcorn Kex is going to be rooting for Super Monkey Car. Volcorn Kex needs Super Monkey Car to at least deny bounties for both games here. If all Arg has to do is get wins in both of these games, and he'll be tied for the last spot on the leaderboard. He'll be tied for number 8 with Volk if he gets both wins. If he gets a single bounty claim, then he moves on to the next round. So it is a big game. Super Monkey Car can have a massive effect on the tournament outcome, depending on how he plays. Literally qualifying and unqualifying 2 players. Possibly 3, depending on how the ties work out. Because then one of them would get bumped down. If there's another one going up, then one of them gets bumped down. Something like that. Murderface says there's a next round. Yes, Murderface. There was always going to be a second round. There was going to be semifinals and finals, but I've expanded it to 8-player group stage. What the hell else am I going to do? The only thing I'm going to do is run my next tournament, and I'm not ready to do that. Now this gets me more time to set up the tournament that I'm going to run after this. Maybe make some fancy trailer to get people pumped up for it, and then run it during the finals when hopefully I get a bunch of viewers and or raids or some crap. I think Memb should come on and cast some of the second stage of group. And I say should, and I'm speaking maybe out of turn or whatever here, but I do think that it would be very good for him, because watching him at Red Bull, I did watch a bit of Mem casting, he's doing such a fantastic job at Red Bull. And I know that he has been... I just think that he would have so much fun casting the bounties that we would see more renewed passion from Mem. That's what I think. I think he would enjoy it because it's so non-conventional and goofy. I really think that out of all the casters that he would enjoy the most of it, because T90 does goofy shit all the time. Mem kind of sticks to serious stuff. That's what I mean, Murderface, is he needs like a low stakes cast where he could just like goof off, and he should. I'm gonna directly ask him to come on for like a set. I never got all the other casters that I wanted to have on too. My schedule was so potato. Like, I'm not even looking for the Mem exposure, like having a Mem on and like, wow, look, Mem's here to cast. Like, no, I literally just want Mem to cast a tournament and watch him enjoy casting the craziness. You throw up potatoes, we throw up potatoes. We throw up potatoes. Super Monkey Car has his organ gun pressure, but he's not really been able to push into Arg's base whatsoever. Arg has 2 mangoes to defend and some crossbows that he's wandering around the back of Super Monkey Car's base with. He did manage to break in, but Super Monkey Car long had abandoned that gold. There is a wood line over there. You can go camp underneath the tower of the mangonels here, defending from Arg. No sign of trader trading so far from Arg. Oh, and Super Monkey Car calls GG. Arg is only going to get a single point. And to everybody that's watching, well, now we get a banger of a third game with huge implications for the tournament. As Arg did not even start to do trader trading here. Not even close. I'll make sure that their bounties were on the right side, but because he definitely was, it was definitely Feudal's Faru for what's his name. But I'm double checking. Yeah, he went for trader trading. He didn't even get close. Our third pick for the final, we're going to have Archers Suck versus Towering Achievement for the final game and of the group stage. I'm actually like kind of excited. Our final game of the group stage is finally here, chat. We have cast 60 sets or something ridiculous. We have cast, I don't even know, 180 games. And it's been leading up to this. Somehow the very last game we're going to cast is going to count and matter and have implications for the next stage of this tournament. You could not ask for a better conclusion than what we are about to get. We do have a motherfucking Twitch ad starting in 4 minutes. So we are going to come back with the final game of Super Monkey Car Arg, the final game of the group stage, after a stupid ad break. And I will see you on the other side of the ads for our big, stupid final thing. All right? Get hyped, chat. It's worth it for this one. We'll be back.
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits. What do you mean by reliable, Lubov? Don't ask questions. Okay. Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse. Do they come with a warranty, Lubov? Don't ask questions. Plus, now our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 keycap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't ask questions. Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're a sick, you can use it as lubricant. You sick. Barry's Tail Wax. Smells like vanilla. Tastes like beaver. You sick.
All right, we are back. The final game of the group stage of Showdown Cup is underway. Arg versus Super Monkey Car. Arg is going as the Bulgarians here, playing for Archers Suck 3 and a potential 4 points. He needs at least a win to qualify for the groups for the second group stage. Super Monkey Car is eliminated, but he has no idea his point count at the time that he was playing this. So as far as he was concerned, this is also a critical game for Super Monkey Car. So expect to see him play as such. And he has a relatively one of the easiest bounties, period, in the tournament, which is a towering achievement level 1, win with 10 siege towers alive at time of victory. And Arg with one of the most selected bounties in the tournament, Archers Suck. It has a middling completion rate. I'm not sure exactly what it is. And oh man, Super Monkey Car once again going for the lame on Arg. He pulled it off last time. Arg has no one near to deny this. He is going to try to send the scout to prevent it, but Arg is looking in the dark, and he will not actually know where the boar is once it leaves that fog of war. And he is aiming very short of where Super Monkey Car is, which is down here. So he is probably just going to have to accept the fact that he has lost his boar. Oh my, there is a heck of a pond in the east there. Super Monkey Car with a trouble-free lure. Sujith on YouTube asks, if I remember, Arg is so high in ranking compared to Super Monkey. You can actually see up at the top. Oh, but the elos are backwards. Hold on. I can fix that. Yeah, Super Monkey Car is 1680 and ARG is 2451. Is that you, Blue Star? On YouTube? It is you. Good to see you. Can I ask, how did you find the YouTube stream? Did it just pop up? Have you been watching all the time? Were you watching on Twitch and you didn't want to watch and you switched to... I'm just curious how you found the YouTube stream, and good to see you. It pops up? Nice. That means the algorithm's actually algorithming. We have had your sub to me. Ah, there it is. That's why. So it comes up. You turn YouTube on. There's Grathring. I think they may have finally figured... I wonder if we're going to see... I'm going to make a hot take, and I think that we're going to see a resurgence in YouTube streaming. Because I personally have noticed in my algorithm that live streams actually pop up now. And I don't recall that being a thing before. I get live streams even from people I'm not subbed to, Nath Chat. If it's related to whatever topic I'm browsing or whatever's on my homepage. YouTube hype. We got to get to 1,000 subs before I can monetize it, though. I think it's at 450 or something. I uninstalled Twitch and AoE. Making some changes. You guys think Arg's gonna do it? I'm kind of worried he's gonna get the win and not the bounty claim. The way the head-to-head record break, the tie-breaking works is it goes head-to-head record, then the most number of individual bounties claimed, and then if they're still tied, I'm supposed to make him play a set. Bulgarian pick is a giveaway. You're going for the Archer bounty in this tournament. At least the Spanish have various bounties they can go at. Yep, Spanish already used, though, game 1 by Super Monkey Car. And, you know, there are some things that the Bulgarians could definitely do that has relevance. The one I'm thinking of is the Siege Workshop technology costing less food. Because I feel like there's a lot of bounties where you can make Siege and then upgrade it. Yeah, mass town centers would also be a really good option because of the cheap stone. It's tough to beat the Malians with Tigui for that, though. But that's a lot less stone. Like 15, what is it, 30 TCs is 3,000 stone versus 1,500 stone. Like that's actually a significant improvement for attempting that bounty. Also, I don't like the bounties, despite the fact that they had a precursor game show that they were based on, and despite the fact that we've had 160 games or whatever during the tournament, we still have not seen very many of the bounties, more than 3 or 4 times at most. Some of the bounties we haven't seen at all. Britons were tried for the TC bounty once, Volcorn. They were tried one time. Someone did attempt it with the Britons, but they didn't even really try. I think they got to like 6, 7 TCs and got pushed. Well, the one thing you don't really want to do is give the Chimera an extra boar. And although Arg has done a good job of minimizing the damage through efficiency, the fact is Super Monkey Car at this stage still has more food income, and he has used it to click up to Castle Age very quickly. He didn't even get Loom. He didn't even get Loom, and Arg just picked off 2 vills. Super Monkey Car is going to be at 19 villagers in Castle Age. And without Loom, boy oh boy. He really wanted to get up fast. She's not working. There it goes. Bounty's also, the tournament's also done a great job of helping me quit cigarettes again. I really started to notice the effect it was having at hockey. And I was like, man, I was out of breath after some announcements, and I never get out of breath after announcements. And within 2 weeks of quitting, this is completely different. Ridiculously how fast even just switching to vaping has been. So I'm already working my way down the vape percentages to try to get to zero nick and then ditch it entirely. So the tournament's great. It distracts the hell out of me. It's how I quit smoking the first time was with Age of Empires 2. Is there any plan to stop people ignoring the bounty and going for a triple win in the grand final? So for the grand final set, I might have them also. I know. I'll figure something out. I've given it some thought. I haven't come to any conclusions yet, to put it succinctly. Super Monkey Car is Meganville's this time at least. Although that's going to stop when he gets housed in a second. He isn't building a house. I think that Ville will finish producing. No, it will not. Delivers on multiple levels. Yeah. How is ARG going to get to 60 archers? Two players from the same elo bracket head-to-head should be doable, as just going for the win is not guaranteed to work in all games. Yes. Also, if you go for a win one game, then there's a chance that someone in a later game, like if you're going in a head-to-head, what if they pull a bounty off? Also, you don't know what the opponent's bounty is, so resigning... There was at least twice where somebody resigned, like early, definitely to try to prevent the opponent from getting the bounty, and instead handed them the bounty. One of them was a tier 3. For like, I think it was a really... They made it an easy bounty as a result. So there should be... The idea with the group stage is you'd have interest in playing each individual match because you're trying to prevent the opponent from getting points and qualifying ahead of you. So even if you have a flop of a set, you should have 2 other sets. The issue then comes where if you know you're eliminated going into even like your second set, never mind your third set, how do you incentivize the wins then? And it's clear that for the next one, each individual bounty claim is going to give you, like, I think I'm going to pay $1 for tier 1s, $2 for tier 2s, and $3 for tier 3s. So that way, like, you know, you get like 3 or 4 tier 3 bounties, you're going to make like 15, 20 bucks, something like that, or $5 or something. I don't know. Bulgarians get full upgrades on their archers, minus the last archer armor. But they get bracer, they get chemistry, they get thumb ring. They get almost similarly fully upgraded cavalry archers. Do they get? I think they even get Parthian. So where is it? Parthian. There it is, Parthian. Final, if we get a matchup between 2 different elos, then they might just go for dubs. Yeah. I mean, maybe. No way Arg gets this bounty? What makes you say that? He's up to Castle Age. If he's playing for the 6 average, which up until very near the end... Yeah, 6 average in theory would get you in. So if Arg is just trying to play to his 6 points average, then he's good to go. And it would technically at least tie him for the last spot. And if it comes down to a head-to-head between Arg and Volkorn Kex, I'm sorry, Volk. You're in trouble. Well, you could make it an infinite play all, and then the first person to win with a bounty claim. And then give them only level 1s. Or only level 2s, or only level 3s or something. Admin day will be Tuesday. We'll figure out all this stuff. Figure out what the formatting for the grand final will be. At least for the second stage, it'll be another group stage. And I think I'm going to make them all play 3 sets again. Which I don't think will work out because there are an even number of opponents. I might have to go up to 9. I said that before. We may have to add a 9th person. So Volky may still not be out. Depending on what ARG does here. Still a chance Super Monkey Car can win this game. I'm still tied with Plotter if ARG wins. Right. That could be fun. Could end in a single game or last 5 or 6. I was also thinking for the grand final, I could do a thing where we cast it live, but then I don't reveal what the bounties were until the very end of the game. I could be like, Chad, you should be excited about this thing that's happening. And then Chad's just like, what's the bounty? What's the bounty? What's the bounty? And then we can do it live. I could just DM them their bounties before each game. Well, this is the best that Super Monkey Car has looked in this set so far, as he is at 60 Vils to ARG's 48, and he boomed up on 3 TCs faster than ARG as well. So ARG is going to have to do something. Sitting back will not cut it, especially the Khmer have really strong eco with that constant food flow. He's on 16 farms and running 3 TCs with food left over, for instance. I think I have to weigh, does knowing what the bounties are for the duration of the game for the grand finals outweigh doing it live? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. Knowing what the players, I think, because a big part of the fun is us knowing as the audience what both players are going for and them not knowing. And then speculating about how that might, you know, factor in or work out. 3 guesses allowed per chatter. Think we need to know the bounties? Yeah. Pair of Jaguars here. They did get some damage on the Knights. Will it factor in? Oh, Mangonel right next to the group of pikemen. Don't want to do that, ARG. He's going to come in and try to snipe the Mangonel, I think. ARG is paying attention, though. ARG trying to stick at least part of the Mangonel on the hill. So it doesn't take one, it takes 2 hits to kill instead of 1. But loses the Mango anyways, and then Super Monkey Car for some reason decides to engage with the Knights on the pikemen. The idea of Scorps and Knights is you aren't afraid to lose your Scorpions and you don't want to lose your Knights. You're just trying to use the Scorps to kill all the army. ARG consistently 10 Vils back, but also consistently like 600 to 700 res in the lead. And, you know, if he picks up Redemption for his monks, I don't know how Super Monkey Car will handle that. He's up to 20 archers so far. So a third of the way there for the bounty claim. Oh, Super Monkey Car wants to try and get a win here, Chops. You can tell. I bet he looked at how the game went last game and was like, that was like... I just don't think Phosphor is his jam. So he probably came out this one wanting to really make this one look good. And he's done great so far. He's playing like a 2K, to be honest. We'll just put the mouse on that. He's playing like a 2K view. Even that's not terrible. He's only 3 minutes back of Arg. He still does have a Vil lead, so. The 1 HP Mango. It's got 1 HP on it. Arg doing his best to deny the forward castle from Super Monkey Car, but he just doesn't have the numbers to do it. Maybe if he was using his archers, he could deny the castle. But also maybe not. It's probably maybe for the best that he didn't deny the castle, because it'd be really bad for Super Monkey Car. And Arg still has a lot more archers to make before he can even start thinking about trying to win this game. And I don't know if he's going to get to it. Super Monkey Car is looking so strong here. Plus, has two natural counters to the archers in the form of the Scorpions, and if he makes his unique unit, Ballista Elephants. Just one scout waiting. Super Monkey Car is going to add yet more economy. Why not? Why not? Arg isn't adding 4th or 5th TCs. Arg wants his gold safely, though. Arg might not need 4th or 5th TCs. I'd say the probability of Super Monkey Car floating resources is way higher than Arg. Although Arg at the moment does have a lot of food banked up. You think Arg's just going to play minus 60 pop? I think if he makes a bunch of towers or castles and garrisons archers in them, and then just quickly, like, selects all of his forward garrisoned archer buildings and then sets the Q points to the back of his base. I think that's probably the safest way to actually get use out of the archers. That way they're not just, like, chilling in the back of your base. The other option is you get a group of 80 of them, not 60, like 80 of them, and then run a flank. And just break in with archers and like 5 Vils with like siege workshops and monks or something and just restart a new push. Maybe like, you don't even need to go all the way. I was thinking maybe all the way around here. But I'm pretty sure you could just come down here and it'd be fine. Yep, or anti-raid towers would also be at least a way of getting some use out of them. He has the requisite number of archers queued up. So another 12, and then Arg will have a lot more freedom in what he does. The problem is that he's still going to have to deal with 60 pop of unusable army. My eyes. The goggles, they do nothing. He's at 60 archers. Time for Arg to start playing baseball. Actually, it's time to start playing AoE. We start playing baseball. You weren't done counting the pixels. There was at least 4 there. I saw them jiggling. Conics are a great value for dollar unit. They are expensive, and you do have 2 sets of upgrades to get for them. Like, for instance, Arg is missing Bloodlines. Does he have a stable? He needs Bloodlines, dude. Oh, he needs Bloodlines. Not having Bloodlines, if he loses fights, that's gonna be why. But you've got all of the cavalry armor upgrades. You got the infantry armor upgrades. So Conics, if you guys aren't familiar, when they die, they turn into an unmounted version of themselves. So it says 100 HP, but it's more like 150 HP. And also, like, the delay of them coming back to life can really screw up targeting and pathing of units. The number of times I've killed a group of Conics and then they've popped up and killed me because my stuff was still targeting a horse that existed before they died. Ooh, and that's a nice little raid there from Arg. He did remember Bloodlines and Husbandry. And he's going to get a lot of Vils. Super Monkey Car isn't really reacting the way he should be, which is garrisoning that TC and pounding that castle up with the Wood Vils. And there's the resource floating that I was worried about happening for Super Monkey Car. Yeah, you know what? He's got a 2K res lead, but he's also got 3K res in the bank. Now, I'd rather have the 3K res in the bank and have the res lead than not, but also it means that he's not doing a good job effectively spending his resources, and Arg is just playing a much more efficient game. So you can see one of the dismounted Conics. They still have 13 attack, 2 pierce armor built in, plus whatever upgrades, and 2 melee armor of the same. So they're basically like a beefier version of the mounted version until the mounted gets their second armor, but with less HP. And they don't benefit from bloodlines. Oh, heavy Scorp and ballistas.
Don't need some Harvard doctor to tell us who's alive and who's dead.
I can't tell how this is gonna go.
I decided to make sure that our dead were completely dead. Out of kindness.
I actually cannot tell how this will go. If he had enough conics, he'd be fine. If he spreads out the halbs and flanks with the halbs and has mix-in units, maybe picks up onager, he'll be fine. If he doesn't do those things, I think full conic is way safer than this. I think he should just go full conic. I don't think the ballistas and scorps will do good enough on the non-mounted versions. Also, he gets stirrups, and hussars. Bulgarians have one of the best hussars in the game. As a result of that, they have fully upgraded hussars that attack 33% faster. Now, mangonels are a great counter for ballista elephants. Anything that's big and flat tends to be countered by mangonels. Rams, scorpions, trebuchet. They're large, flat. They tend to get countered. The backs of elephants. And this is the big fight. So the onagers for Arg, he used that. I called that cheap onager upgrade. I called that. I knew that was coming. Because he needs high payoff units. He needs to be able to take out more units than what he has to work with. And the onager is really one of the only good options that you have, especially as the Bulgarians. And he is currently cleaning the heavy scorps from Super Monkey Car. And he probably even was planning this right from the beginning, figuring that Super Monkey Car was doing a Scorpion bounty. Never mind some weird Siege Tower bounty. No sign of the Siege Towers, by the way, for Super Monkey Car. I don't know if we're ever going to see them. He may totally discard the idea of going for a bounty and just wants to try and squeeze a win out against a player he has no business squeezing a win out against. And honestly, Arg's micro is making this impossible. That was a significant advantage there for Super Monkey Car in the army, and he was not able to convert. I like the idea of him going hussars and raiding. I think that could go great. But I don't think he's going to... I think he's going to try to use them as a meat shield and or snipe the siege. And if he just banked up like 30 hussars at the back of his base and then went on a big old flanking raid, I think it would go great. Hopefully that's just like a little sortie party. Try and see if it's viable to do that. And Arg is going to try to avoid using his archers. He's got 60 of them in a cluster at the back of his base. And he's pushing in with the onagers. And at this point now, he's trying to convince Super Monkey Car that Super Monkey Car can't win. And I mean, the army count certainly is suggestive of something resembling that. Also, Super Monkey Car with just a single castle to produce more ballista elephants. And I think ballista elephants are going to do better than the scorpions would. He does already have upgrades for the Scorps. But with onagers hanging around, looks like he was thinking about a raid with the Hussar. He's only got 15 of them, though. 15 could be enough to cause a headache. And I think Arg's got to make sure he's walled up. Because once Hussar raids start with the Khmer, they can be really tough to stop. Super Monkey Car takes a direct onager shot. No, he actually dodged it. It looked like it was. Closes in on the onagers. The halbs go to work. The scorpions are out of position and not being used. And Super Monkey Car throws his hussars away for, I don't even think he got a single onager. And now the onagers unloading from the top of the hill on top of the scorpions. Another dive from Super Monkey Car, and he calls the GG, and Arg just bought himself a ticket into the group stage here at the Showdown Cup with that bounty claimed in our last game of the group stage. Oh, the first round of the group stage. Arg pulling it off. It looked impossible, but he made it work. And we got a heck of a conclusion here. Super Monkey Car put together a fantastic game 3 against Arg, and overall a great set. The score will not show how close this actually was, which considering the elo gap, I think Super Monkey Car performed amazing. He finishes the last game with the res collected and Vil lead and just unable to hold off a 2K5 player's micro. What a game. And that's exactly the type of game I've been talking about. We get viable competitive games from elo spreads we have no business getting viable games out of. And Arg putting on a show for us. Chat letting all the explosions off. Celebrating the conclusion of the group stage. We made it. That's right, chat. We made it through 160 or 80 games or whatever the hell it was. I am going to enter our score here for the 2 players, and I am going to call it there. I am going to take tomorrow off. There is not going to be a Monday stream, okay? I'm taking tomorrow off. I will be back on Tuesday with a release of the group's second round of the group stage. Oh, let's get the scores updated now. We got to get the scores updated now, so we can see the final layout of our standings. What a tournament it's been so far. I'm really excited about seeing the conclusion. Genuinely has been super fun, and still more to come. So let's get this put out. I'm not going to break or anything. I'm doing this right this second. Perfect. My voice is just starting to die. Oh, unfortunately, that's triple L nose there for Super Monkey. Let's see. So Arg got a tier 3. He got a W and a tier 3.
And another one.
Final score for Super Monkey Car is a 0. Unfortunately, he deserves like a bonus point of some variety, but he's not getting one. So tier 2 tier 3s is 8 points, plus a win is 9 points for Arg. And the bounties he claimed were... Somebody remind me. You get Archer Suck 3. What was the other one? Kill 100 of your own units, that's right. What the heck's the name of it? Stop hitting yourself 3. Completed? Yes. You'll see there's 2 sets left on the schedule. We already cast one of those, sort of. We can't really determine what the point spread should be for Murderface and Danifer Dozer. And Neo and Gurus, I've missed the cutoff. So that they have both been eliminated from the tournament because they just did not play their game in time. They had some opportunities. I might have been able to do a little bit more to find Gurus a replacement opponent, but I was exhausted and I was getting no responses from either player, so I just decided to move on. Gurus would have needed a 12-point game against the 2K5 opponent in order to qualify, and so he was happy with there we go. He was happy with just calling it a tournament. Thanked me. So thanks to Gurus, thanks to Neos for playing at least the one set that we didn't get to see him in. Thanks to all the players who have played in the set. You guys have made a fantastic couple of weeks of entertainment for everybody. And that should be the final set put in. So that should update a moment. Oh, and we can already see that Arg has jumped all the way up to number 3 because of that final bounty claim there. So our final standings are going to be Chopsticks in first with 23 points and 6 bounty claims. Lighty has 20 with 6 bounty claims. So Lighty and Chopsticks tied for the total bounty claimed trophy. So that'll be able to carry through to the next stage. Arg has got 5 bounties claimed for 19 points. Oladishek with 19 for 4 points. So Arg will be the number 3 as the tiebreaker goes to total bounties claimed first. Unless I don't think Arg and Oladishek played a head-to-head. They may have, but yeah, it goes head-to-head and then total bounties claimed. And I don't think they played each other. I'll double check. I can check right now. He played against Lighty. Arg played against Super Monkey Car, and Arg played against Frozen Flame. So no head-to-head between them. So we go by totals bounties claimed.
Gamers, builders, and warriors of the age. We've all watched. We've all seen the chaos of the group stages, the desperate villager fights, the clutch castles, the moments where it all falls apart, and the moments where legends are made.
Yeah, for real.
Congratulations on successfully holding the group stage of the Grath Rang tournament. Shrekaphone.
All those 2Ks, Choppy, and you're on top. Smart Guy, Volcorn, Kex, Chopsticks holding it down for the low and mid elos here. Let's see. I get through the rest of this here. Who else is tied? So Ladashek will be locked in at 4. Arg locked in at number 3. Duduju, Togawa Sakikoi, and Smart Guy are all tied at 17 with 4 bounties claimed each. So yeah, I'm going to figure out how much that's going to matter and if there's some way of determining who. Maybe I'll throw an overall win-loss record just to screw Smart Guy over a little bit. I'll figure out a way to figure out who's 5, 6, 7, but I don't think any of them played each other, so that's going to take some figuring out. We will get a Shrekaphone in before we go today. Don't worry, guys. And Volcorn Kex is tied. It says Plotter Ghost is out, but Volcorn Kex and Plotter Ghost are actually tied for the number 8 spot. And I don't think they have a... Do you guys have a head-to-head? I don't think they played head-to-head, and they have the same number of bounties claimed. So we might need a playoff game for the final spot still. So technically, we may still not even be done the group stage if we have to do that. Let's see. Plotter Ghost versus Bots. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're going to have a playdown between Plotter Ghost and Volcorn Kex. But that is the that is the final standings. That'll be the final standings for the group stage. Assuming there aren't any more challenges from anybody about the scores being listed incorrectly or having the wrong bounty up or whatever. If you are a player in the tournament and you want a challenge, post in the hashtag bounty-challenges channel in the Showdown Discord, okay? And I will review all of those. We will announce the second stage on Tuesday is when we will announce the matchups for the second group stage, as well as the whatever the prize pool updates are. And yeah, the Plotter Ghost and Volcorn Kex, you might hear from me tonight about you guys setting up a set between the two of you. Okay? I'll probably maybe we'll call it a play all 3, and we'll just see if they tie in points. I don't think they can tie in points in a play all 3. I have to figure out a way for incentivizing it. I'll have to make it so that the wins don't count as points. Only wins with bounty claims count. And then make them do a play all 5 instead. That doesn't sound crazy. That way they have to play 5 games. They don't know if it counts or not. Yeah, something like that. All right, I'm out of here. I'm going to send you guys off on a raid. Before we do that, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. So see you later, YouTube. I'll be back in a couple days. Thank you guys for watching. So Tuesday, expect me back Tuesday. See you, YouTube. All right, now we're